So, hello everybody. Anna is back. She's going to play the 8th round in MENORCA Open. You can see she's sitting there together with her opponent. She's playing against Neil H. Bradbury from England. And Anna is going to have the black pieces. This is the second last round. It's the 8th round. It's the second game of today. So she is back to fight again. She's playing against a higher rated opponent. He's an international master with 2,206. Both her opponent and Anna, both of them are having 3 points out of 7. And I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I will be here with you like I've been every day to comment on Anna's game, try to see why the players play their different moves, and try to explain explain them. So they are sitting there waiting. It's already 5 o'clock, but it could be a little bit late. It's very typical in an open tournament, and also because they are playing second round today. They are playing their 8th round. They played the 7th round this morning. Anna made a long, quite long. It was 3.5 hours, but that's quite long. Fight and draw against a very, very young boy from Belgium, who was only born. He's born 2012. Now Anna play against an elder. As an elder opponent who is actually in my generation. We are almost the same age. So let's see Anna, and the game will start at any moment. So this is the 8th round. Now they are shaking hands. Black, Anna is pushing pressing the clock, and here we have d4. White play d4, the first move. And let's see what Anna is doing. She goes d5 here. She plays d5. So we have a Queen's Gambit, d4, d5, one of the most popular moves to play. Absolutely. And after 8 rounds, Anna and her opponent, they have 3 out of 7. So Anna, she has won 2 games. She has lost 3 games, and she has made 2 draws. d4, d5, c4 was played. Anna played e6. We have a Queen's Gambit. Knight f3 was blitzed out, coming very, very quickly here. Knight f3, and this is very, very logical way of playing with white and also with black. So these are just the first moves. Let's see how Anna is going to continue here in this position. But Knight f6 is her normal move to play. And we have a Queen's Gambit not accepted. If Anna would have taken on c4, this would have been an accepted. And now we have g4, and this is a Catalan. And what Anna did, she took on c4 very, very quickly. You can play lots of different ways, but this is absolutely one of the way of playing this, taking on c4. So this is a Catalan. Have become very, very popular. White is going to put the bishop on g2, and it will look down here to black's queen side. It will absolutely look down here to black's queen side. And it's called the Catalan opening. You are fianchetto to the bishop, and it has become so popular to play. So I would say that this move, g3 together with knight c3, are the main moves for white to choose from. But her opponent played g3, and now Anna took on c4. You can play lots of different ways here with black, but by taking on c4, she's grabbing a pawn. But white can absolutely take this pawn back if white wants to, absolutely. So white could go something like queen a4 is a way of taking the pawn back if white would like to. So, and after 7 rounds, there are 4 plays with 6 out of 7. 4 plays, one of those are the number 1 in the tournament, Erigashi, and there are another Indian player, Aryan Chopra, 1 player, Darja, I think, from Belgium, and a Dutch player. So the 4 plays with 6 out of 7, and then there are 8 plays following with 5.5 out of 7. Anna and her opponent, they are having 3 out of 7. And let's see what's going to happen here. So she takes on c4. Her opponent start thinking a little bit. What can he do? He can go queen a4 to grab this pawn back. But then the question is, well, this queen will be well placed here on c4. He can also continue with bishop g2. I would say these are the main move to play here in this position. You wouldn't really try to go and take this like here, because now we could have, maybe we can have lots of, maybe even c5 we can play different way of attacking this, maybe even go knight c6, but also c5 I think is absolutely fine. So no, in this position after d takes c4, I would say queen a4 or going just bishop g2 and saying, yeah, you can keep your pawn. I'm not worried that you have the pawn. I am developing my pieces. I put in pressure against your queen side, and I'm going to make castle. And let's see what you will do with your pawn. And here we had bishop g2 came. This is the position here. Have it the board. I will just put it so we see it from Anna's side. Here we have it, and now Anna played bishop b4 check. She played the bishop to b4 check here, and which is also one of the moves you can play. You have so many different moves to play after. You have so many different moves to play in this Catalan. So many different ways of playing. Anna is choosing one which we don't get the symmetric pawn structure. It wasn't really symmetric, but that the pawns are standing against each other. She grabbed a pawn, she's giving a check. And what is the opponent going to do here now? I would say that the most common move would be to move the bishop here in between, that this is the most common way of playing for white. But you can absolutely go bishop d2, knight c3, knight bd2. These are the moves, and you have 3 moves to choose from. And he played bishop d2, and this is the most common way of playing. And here we have a5, and now Anna play a5. So she defended the bishop. She doesn't want to take on d2. She just defended the bishop, and it's like saying, if you are taking here, I will absolutely take back. And let's see, this rook is becoming active now. So like this, you see this rook is passive, but okay, a little bit more space. But the idea is, and we could see this in a game that Anna played with the white pieces. She played the first round against a giant Chinese player with a very high rating, 2484, that he played. No, he played with c5. It wasn't with a5. I'm a little bit confused. But anyway, this is the idea. If this would just help black to take, to get this very active rook. So actually, so a5 was played here now. What can you do with white? You can go castling. You can go queen c2. This one, like this one, you can't start going here because we would just go queen d4 and we would grab. We would absolutely grab this center pawn. You cannot lose this. So what I would say, castling maybe are the main move in this position. What more could you maybe play here also? I'm not sure what are the moves, but castling, queen c2 are main moves. Taking on b4 is not so good. Could be also that you can decide to kick this bishop away and ask, what are you going to do with the bishop? And one is that you get this out here with check, you get some tempo, you're taking some space, but sometimes also you want to say that the bishop is not so good on d2, because like now you don't have knight d5 because d4 pawn is hanging. It's because this one is here. And I don't know, to go here and knight e5, this, I guess we can go maybe even c5 here and to play position like this, and we go for the endgame. I think this is absolutely possible to play a position like this, and just to grab. If you take here, we will absolutely take on c5, and we will actually have a little threat on knight c5. This endgame is absolutely fine for black to play, because this pawn is on b4. It makes that this knight cannot come to the good square. You need to come here, and we will probably just go maybe castling, maybe king e2. I'm not sure where the king is better, but this is far away. But I just wanted to show that in a position like this, taking on b4 is not such a common way of playing against this. So what can white do? White can go castling. I would say this is probably the move number one. You can also go with the queen c2, maybe queen c1, and you want to grab the pawn on c4. So we see a Catalan opening, and this is one opening we can see the best play in the world. Also, they play with both white and black, and you have so many ways of playing the Catalan opening. And actually, Menorca is a part of Catalonia, so they are. It's a part of Catalonia, I believe. So they are playing the Catalan in Catalonia. Yeah, so yeah, of course, hoping Anna will win, but whatever happens, you just have to have resistance, have to have just trying to learn, keep on playing, keep on trying, and when you are working very hard, the results will absolutely be coming. And just, I think the most important to focus on the game, and if things go well, you play well, the results will come. Absolutely. Of course, it would be great if Anna won, but she's playing against an international master. In international master, what did her opponent play? He played castling here. I would say that castling is absolutely the main move to play here. Castling is absolutely the main move. Here we have the position, and let's see what Anna is going to play now. Here. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, because it's Balearian Island, maybe I was wrong, but it's true. Mallorquin is a dialect of Catalan, so I have been living in Spain, I should know that, but I'm getting a little bit confused here now. But it's true, Menorca is a part of the Balearian Island, so the Baleares. So sorry for that. But here we had castling, Anna also castle. This was very, very normal. We see both kings are into safety, which means that there are no checks here on a4, no checks here on a4, and there was no way. I just want to say that if you took, yeah, no, we don't go this, but so both kings are into safety, and now is it white to play here now, and what could white be playing? White could absolutely go some slow move. What could it be slow? White could even play a move like this, but it doesn't look really so good to put the knight here, but you put it here, you can absolutely, and then maybe we can go c6 planning b5 and just try to keep the extra pawn. It could absolutely be a way of playing. I would say that that is not such a normal way, but it's absolutely possible to play like that. White can also go something like bishop g5, but then this knight bishop have stopped on d2. So, but I would say that queen c2 or queen c1 are absolutely one of the main. You don't want to take the pawn back like this, because now we can take it, and you see, now we will take the knight, and the pawn structure will be damaged. You get the bishop pair, but here black will probably just stay with the pawn. Absolutely, black will just stay with the pawn here. So no, this is not the normal way of playing. The most normal, I would say, would be to go queen c2, queen c1. It could also be that you can, if you want, you can now, when there's no more any pin, you can take away the bishop. And this is the third over the board tournament Anna is playing this year. She played in Rilton Cup in Stockholm, this traditional tournament held in Stockholm during 50 years after she went to Reykjavik in March, April. In March, sorry. And she played also very traditional tournament going on for 60 years, and now she's playing on Menorca. And this is a new tournament only being played for 30 only for 3 years. Oh, I'm a little bit tired. So, and there are about 360 players in this tournament, very strong. One player who is one of the 4 leading the tournament with 2750, and there are close to 20 players between 2,600 and 2,700, and 3 of them are in the top. So there are 4 players in the lead. And actually, I was speaking about grandmasters before, but there are around 40 grandmasters. I said something else, but around 40 grandmasters, and there are close to 60 international masters. So there are a lot of players with titles. There are also women grandmasters and women international masters, and FIDE masters and women international women FIDE masters. So there are a lot of players with titles in this big open tournament, where you have 2 groups. Players under 2,000, I believe it's under 2,000, can play in the B group, but they can also play in the A group if they want. They have a choice to play in both ways. Anna's clock. Yeah, Anna has actually been playing so quickly. So could this be the first time in the Open she is having more time than her opponent? It could actually be so. But her opponent take a little time, but this is just the first move. This is absolutely just the first move here. So, but it's unusual to see Anna having a little bit more time than when you start. You start with 1:30. She has even 1:32. But she has played the most quickly. She has decided that she wanted to go for a setup like this. We can see because she's playing so quickly. And what with the time? Oh, it's so, I can never blame Anna if she's using a lot of time, because she has been learning from me. I am a very slow thinker. I've been spending so much time in my games, and I have lost several games on time actually, and sometimes even in very good positions. So this is why I'm happy with the digital board. Even with digital clock, I have lost some games on time, but it's easier, of course, when you get this half minute extra. And in my youth, we didn't have that. We didn't have any time extra. So at some moment, you wouldn't get any more time in some of the games. In some games, we were actually adjourning, and we kept on playing until the very, very end. And those games could be very, very long. But now this is changed, and the games are quicker. And here, not here, I am sitting in Stockholm. The tournament's taking place on MENORCA, and they are playing with the whole game, 90 minutes for the whole game. So they're playing with 90 minutes for the whole game, and they will get half a minute per move. And let's see here, our opponent played. No, he's thinking, I don't know. So the last move, sorry, no, this is the last move. I will put it like this. I forgot that, but this is the last move, Anna Castle. So you can see which was the last move. Black played here in this position. White could also go one idea with e3, but it looks very passive, and the idea is to go knight e5. But I think you can play in a different way. Maybe also knight b7, because after knight e5, we would absolutely just grab it, and this double pawn would absolutely just weaken the position for white. So white doesn't want to do that. No, e3 is not the move. I would say going out with the queen, attacking this, taking on b4. I don't know if you really want to do that, but you can do that also. Or otherwise, maybe bishop g5. These are the moves I would say. Or maybe knight c3 is also a possibility to play. Yes, I'm going to play in Norway Chess in May. Very, very happy to be invited to play in the women tournament in Norway Chess. And this is first time they're going to have a women tournament there. And Norway Chess, you will see Magnus there. I think Karana is playing, Nakamura. And also, so you will see the best players in the world. And it could be, I think Norway Chess will be the strongest tournament of the year. And there will also be a very, very strong women tournament. And I'm actually one of the players in the women tournament. So I'm just very, very happy to play there. Norway is a country I have very much to my heart. I've been playing that a lot in my youth, because they used to have international tournaments, quite a lot of them. So we players born in the 60s and 50s, we were we were almost, I would say most of us were going to Norway at least once a year to play a tournament, and many times in ghost style, but there are no more tournament any longer there, I believe, but it was held up on the mountain for a long time, lots of different tournaments. So yeah, that I'm very much looking forward to go to play in Norway in May. And her opponent play. What did her opponent do? He played, I cannot see what has he played. He put the knight on c3. I think this is what he did. He put the knight on c3. He just doesn't care about the pawn. So he played the knight, put the knight on c3. Here we have the position, and now we see Anna is thinking here a bit. So knight c3. So what is the plan with knight c3? I would say yes, developing, but actually it's just, you will not go e4. So I would say you can go knight. Can we go knight c6? Is maybe not so good, I would say, because now we have bishop d5, and this is not a good move. You can go c6 here if you want to. Bishop d5. I guess now we come knight b7, and we can see that e4 is not really a move to be played, because either we can take a c3, but probably go h6, and if you move the bishop somewhere, we'll just take here, and we will grab this pawn, and we will have a healthy extra pawn. So I would say that after knight c3 here now, that was played. I guess c6 is the way of just keeping the pawn. Knight c6 I wouldn't like so much. Knight b7 could absolutely also be a way of playing, absolutely. And then your opponent could go here. If you're coming back, you will go e4, and you have quite a lot of center, but the problem is, the question is, will we strike in the center? And here it's better for black to have the knight on on c6. So what could be played here now? Could c5 be a move? I don't think so, because now we go a3, and this would actually later. If you go c5, you want the bishop to be on e7 instead. So that is absolutely I would say normal. So what the plan is, not e4 now, but maybe the plan is a3 followed by e4. It could absolutely be like this. If we go c6, maybe we will have a move like a3. Can we come here and e4, and we can go b5, and now you have an extra pawn here. You have an extra pawn. Sometimes, not yet. The plan is to go knight b7 and knight b6. So this could absolutely be a way of playing this to go c6, and I think this is just so yeah, this is just quite a nice way of playing this to go with c6. And the idea with c6 is actually that you want to plan b5. We cannot go b5 now because you can just grab it. It's not possible. So c6 could be a way of playing this. And if you go e4, I think we just cannot take this pawn. I think we should just take this pawn. You will play, maybe you will play, you can't play with bishop because we, and maybe you play something like this, but I think absolutely, this is absolutely fine to play. You will get this pawn back. We will still have an extra pawn in this position. So I think absolutely this is fine to play, and we will play this position with the extra pawn for black. The pieces are down, but you have a very healthy extra pawn. The pieces are not so are on the first ranks, but this could absolutely be fine. So c6 is a move I like. Could knight b7 is also a move could be played. I think could a3 here be played now, and then bishop e4. Can we go e4 here now? But in a position like this, I'm wondering, maybe he has to go c6. And the idea with c6 is you go e5, we go knight d5, and we see we have this beautiful square. You put your knight here on e4, but now it's very good to keep the black squared bishop. It's absolutely very good to keep it because you have control of d6, and maybe now you want to go b5, and we are having a heavy and healthy extra pawn. It could be in a position like this. I don't know if you want to go h6 or we go b5. I'm just wondering if you are concerned about anything like this. But you're taking back, I guess we are kicking you, you're coming back somewhere here, and now we have plans like this, queen b6, and we want to go queen b6, and we want to go c5. I go bishop a6. It could also maybe be queen b6 here directly. Plan is c5, maybe bishop b7 and c5 or bishop a6. But this looks very absolutely fine for black. So the move I like most here, I would say c6, knight b7. Both of them are absolutely fine. So the idea with knight c3 is actually that you want to go, either you want to go a3, you want to kick the bishop, or you want to go away with the bishop, and you say, okay, you can take, but I don't mind that. So her opponent, a little bit like we saw in the game Anna played this morning, her opponent is not going to take the pawn, not now, but in the long run, of course, white is trying to get back the pawn, but white wants to play in the center. This is what one wants to play, and this is why I like very much the idea c6, b5, because you are playing and with the pawn on b5, you are supporting c4. If you have something like this, you are supporting c4, but you can also maybe later on have b4 to kick this knight away. So, oops, this was played, knight c3. This is the position. Sorry, we have it like this. This is absolutely the position, and knight c3 was played. This was the last move here in the position. I don't know the ratings if Anna wins, but if Anna wins, she would gain quite a lot of rating because her opponent is higher rated. If she make a draw, she would also win a little bit, and if she lose, she will lose, but not as much as if she was playing against someone who has less rating. And so it's different, because when I have more than, is it 2,300, 2,400, I think I have K10. I think Anna has K20, could it be, or K40? I don't know this so well, but she can go up and down quicker than me. I have the slowest we can go. So when I play against the player with the same rating as me, I win 5 points. If I win the game, if I make draw, is 0, and if I lose, I will lose 5 points. So, but I think for Anna, I'm not sure if it's 10 points when she wins a game, or if it's more if she wins a game against someone with the same rating. Anna has K20. Thank you so much. Thank you. I should know this. And if Anna has K20, it means that if she wins the games against someone with the same rating as her, she must win 10 points. I think so. Yeah, I think it's 10 points. And so if she would win this game here, she would win maybe something like 12, 13 points. And if she makes a draw, maybe she wins 2-3 points. And if she loses, maybe she loses about 7 points, something like that. So Anna, and c6 was played. C6 was played, and the idea is that you can later on go and play b5. You can absolutely later play b5. So bishop d5 is a very current move to play here now. I would say that knight bd7 is a good move to play. Not b5 really, because maybe knight e5 would be coming. We have also maybe a4. No, I wouldn't say that, but it would be good to go knight bd7 here. And again, I told you we're not scared of e4, because h6 and all these exchanges would just help us. I don't know if this is the right way to take. Maybe it could even be take, but I think this is also a way of taking this back and to play a position like this. Actually, I don't know if you can even take with the queen, but I think then it will be a little bit awkward. You have e5, and we will need to come back all the way here. So, but let's see. So c6 was played. I guess her opponent will go bishop d5. This is the move I expect her opponent to do. So Anna with c6, she is planning b5. And let's see, knight d5 is too quickly. We will have this. Her opponent can go bishop d5. Anna could actually go h6, but I don't think h6 is such a good move here, because now you take and we go knight d5, and this will get more pleasant. I don't know if we can go something like this, but here we have queen e7. Oh no, this is getting very pleasant for our opponent. a3, bishop d6, maybe we take on c4, or we have something like this, and this is actually getting very pleasant for her opponent. So if h6, bishop d5 is coming, has her opponent played? No, he's thinking. He's taking a little bit of time here. This is position. Anna played c6. This was the last move. We're flipping the board here so we can see from black side. c6 was the last move, and she's showing that she's ready to keep the pawn. So after a move like this, I would say knight b7 is a very good move to play, because we want to take back knight e5. We would be so happy. We have a pawn extra. We would just grab here and take, and maybe we just take on c3, and this would absolutely be very fine to play. Also, maybe we could even play without taking it, but this is very good. If you play something like here, we will have b5, and you see we have extra pawns here, and this double pawn is not good for white. This is very, very far away, but in general we have these rules. So this was c6 was the last move played. Anna is having a pawn up. White doesn't want to change queens without getting the pawn back, but even an endgame, if white gets the pawn back, maybe it would be about equal. So white wants to play in the center, try to get the pawn back. So after bishop here, I like knight d7 because I want to take, I want to be able, if you take on f6, I want to be able to take back with the knight on f6. To have a knight here on f6 is normally very, very good. And this knight, and there is absolutely no danger. You can go here if you want to. We can go knight b6, but I think we also can go h6. And no, h6 not, but we can go knight b6, and we are defending the pawn. This is absolutely fine. And after a move like this, we can go, now we actually also, I'm a little bit tired, but we are actually threatened to take the pawn on d4. So let's see, Anna went, this is the position, Anna played c6, and this was actually one of the two moves I would like to play in a position like this, absolutely. I don't know, bishop g5, knight b7, is this a move? But it looks a little bit strange to go here. Maybe we just can go b5, yes, to defend everything. I'm wondering, knight e5, maybe this is actually, after a move like this here, this is actually absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely fine to play. And here, even if we have this damaged pawn structure, it's not such a big problem, but we have equal pawns. But again, open up the a file. This is absolutely favoring black, and sometimes there could be a check and you could start moving. You're not really so scared about your king. Probably white will try queen d2, maybe queen h6 to get some activity here. So let's see. But this is of course very, very far away, very, very far away here, but knight so I just think bishop d5. I was guessing bishop d5 or a3. These are the moves I'm guessing white will play here. One of these, I would say bishop d5 is a stronger move, because maybe this bishop is very good to be here on e7. So maybe we here. Now you can go e4 if you want to, but we can just go b5. And we now, maybe we are not yet planning, but we have this plan, knight b7, knight b6. This is absolutely fine, and we can see that this is not possible because the pawn on d4 is hanging. So here we have the position. c6 was played. We have a Catalan, this very, very popular Catalan opening, which can be played in so many different ways for both white and black. So Anna, what her opponent played, bishop d5. I think this absolutely was the best move, very, very logical. So now he's pinning Anna's knight, and I would say that knight b7 is what I would like to play. You can also maybe go b5, but I don't know if I like b5 so much because of knight e5. No, I don't like this so much. I would just go knight b7. I think this is just such a nice move to play. Because you are stopping now after bishop d5. I want to show this is the last move. Now her opponent is planning knight d5 to take on c4. So this is why I like knight bd7. We are stopping knight d5. If you want, you can come this way, but then maybe we just go knight b6, and now we plan to take on d4. And if you try to pin here somewhere, we can take on d4, but let's say you come here, we will just go bishop e7. And we stay with this pawn. This will be awkward for white. We stay with this pawn. So I very much, after bishop d5, this was played. I like knight bd7 because I like to, I want maybe to go h6, but also I want, if white takes on f6, I want to be ready to take back with the knight. So knight bd7 is the move I like most in this position. And here we can see that Anna is playing against a player with 127 points more than her. So she's playing against a higher rated player. He's also an international master from England. And you can see Anna play against a new country. She's playing against so many players from different countries, and I think that's just so very, very beautiful. And there are close to 50 nations playing in this tournament. That is just very, very nice. And from England, I think there are about 12 or 18 players. There are quite a lot of players from England in this tournament. And Anna is playing against one of the international masters, Niall H. Bradbury. And both of them having the same points. And this is how the pairing system works. So it's a tournament, open tournament with 360 players, about 280, I believe, around maybe 270 in the A group where Anna is playing. And they are playing 9 rounds. This is the 8th round. This is the second last round. Tomorrow morning will be the last round. And sorry, I will put up the bishop here to g5. So the bishop is pinning, and now also with this move, you are defending d4. Now with this move, white is planning knight d5. This is the plan, knight d5, knight to take c4. The plan is not knight d2 because then the pawn on d4 would be gone. But bishop d5, the plan is to go knight e5 and then grab this pawn on c4, because after knight e5 you can see, let's see, if you make something like this, your opponent will take, and we have knight e5, and this is becoming very pleasant now because if Anna would go here, you would actually have knight take b5 and your pawn structure would be damaged, and if you take back, this would absolutely be very, very good for white. You don't have enough for the exchange here now. So h6 would be a mistake. I do hope Anna will not play h6. But knight b7 is just a very, very nice move to play here. Maybe b5 is also possible. I wonder, knight e5, can we go queen b6? Can we do something like a4 here now? But then we have knight e5. But I don't like this so much. Queen b6 here, it looks a little bit scary. Can we take here now? Maybe this is no problem. We are going, maybe we need to go f5. And what is happening here now? This is getting a little bit scary, having and then maybe can we go queen d2, get the queen here. This is getting a little bit scary. So no, I don't like that. I don't like b5. I don't like, and I don't like h6. I like knight b7. What more could we try to play? Maybe we could even go rook a6, and the plan is after knight e5, we have b5, and there is no longer possible to take here because we just take back. This would not be a problem. So, so with bishop d5, her opponent is planning knight e5 to take back this pawn on c4. So this was the plan. This is the plan for white to play here. And now Anna is thinking longer. Her opponent has spent a little bit more of time. Let's see what Anna will do. But I would say this is quite an important moment here now. b5 I don't like, because on knight e5 I don't know what we could do here now. I wouldn't be happy to play this position. And if we take here and here, we go some h6, taking here and here, this we have a4. And I don't know what will happen, but it looks very difficult to defend the pawns. Maybe we can go queen b1, and you see this pawn is falling. The queen is far away here. No, I don't like this. So I don't like b5. I don't like h6. I like just knight b7. This is the move I just feel that Anna needs to play here, just to develop. And this is what we can see. Anna, this was the last move played here. Anna has a pawn in c4. She has the extra pawn, but white has developed 1, 2, 3, 4. Also put the king into safety. Anna has made castling. She has also developed 2 pieces, but she needs to get out with other pieces. And this is a very passive piece. And of course, if you could have changed this for maybe the 1 on g2, you would be having a wonderful position. But white is having something for this extra pawn that Anna is having in this position. And it is that this bishop is very passive, but with knight b7 we are planning with knight b7 we are planning with knight b7 we are planning b5. Later on the bishop can come here, and we will try to get in c5. Some moments we will actually try to get it, but only with good circumstances. So bishop d5, this was played. We have it like this, and now Anna is thinking, and for me there is only one move to play, and it's knight b7. I don't like any other moves. If you go here, we would have knight e5, and now yeah, we can go h6 here actually. And the point is, if you take here, we take back. You cannot take on c4, but maybe can you go e3? No, this would be a mistake, but you would need to go f4. You would need to go f4. I have no idea what is happening here now. Can we go a4? What can we do here now? Try to put, and the plan is to go e3 and then final take on c4. This absolute, I don't know if you can play a move like this, e3. Can we try b5? But this maybe a4, b4, and finally you see that this pawn will be very, very weak, and you will have beautiful squares here now. This is getting to be better for, this is absolutely getting better for white. So, so I would say bishop e7, I don't like so much. Also, we see 2 pieces are out for black, and white has 4 pieces out. So it's very logical with knight b7. And the idea is simply that you want to take back. If you take here, we will grab. Now actually we can grab with the queen because you don't have knight e5. So here we can grab with the queen. But white would never take on f6 if Anna. What did Anna play? Oh, Anna played b5. Yeah, I don't like b5 so much now. b5 is a move that scares me now. Her opponent can go knight e5, rook a6. What is happening? Can we go a4 here now? And here, rook b6. This could absolutely be played. Knight e4 and bishop e7. But then we have, yeah, this is getting a bit scary. I think now, I don't think b5 was the best move. But this is what Anna played. She don't want to spend too much time, so she playing b5, and it's actually logical. There's no problem if you take Vias coming back, and if you go knight e5, Vias moving the rook. This is absolutely no problem. But if you go, I'm sure her opponent will go knight e5. Maybe a4 could also be a move to play here now. Let's see, this is the position. So b5 was played. Maybe a4 is a move to be played here now. I'm just wondering, can we go bishop b7? Can you take here? Can we take on c3 now? But now you have this move here. And this is actually getting very good for white. So I'm just wondering here. And if you go bishop a6, this knight e5, what are we going to do with the rook? This is getting just getting good for white. So no, b5, yeah, this is very tempting. But a4 or knight e5, I would say these are the move. 1 or knight e5. I guess her opponent will go here, but a4 is absolutely a possibility. If bishop b7, you take it, you will need to take back. And can we then go knight b5 here now? And we go knight b7, and we will play with this pawn structure. This is absolutely about equal to play. We will stay with it. It could be that we could play absolutely like this. I have no idea if this would be better to play like this, and knight b5, and we go knight b7, and we're playing this position. This is absolutely fine. It's about equal. So very important. If a4 go, I like bishop b7, but I am scared Anna will go for this. Here I just think that you can go now here. Can we start here? White will get some lovely compensation for the pieces. Absolutely, you will get some lovely compensation. I just wondering, can we go knight e5 here now? But normally this is not a problem because we can take, and in the end we have knight e5. And how is this? This is absolutely, it's possible to play, but it's absolutely possible. But probably this you need to take. I don't know, can we take like this bishop here? Yeah, this is very, very far away. But Anna played b5, and after b5, I would say after b5, her opponent has 2 moves to play. He hasn't played it. This is the last move played. b5, I would say a4 or knight e5. But I think this is very tempting to play. After this, I think Anna will go rook a6. This is what I think she's planning. But after a4, how will this position be now? Maybe rook b6, and she is staying like this. Can we have knight e4? And what is going to happen here now? We can go bishop e7. You can take here now, but we can take back. You can take, maybe you can take like this, but this is absolutely very fine to play. You get the pawn back, but we have so much activity. It's about equal, I would say, in a position like this. Maybe even take an e4, but this is absolutely equal to play. So if knight d5, expect Anna to go rook e6. So b5 was the last move played. b5 was the last move play, and so I expect her opponent either to go knight e5 or to go a4, just to play against this diagonal. I think he's on his way to move. It looked like that. Could it be that he's on his way to move? So so he took this away because like that he's defended the pawn here. So I thought this would be the logical move, and then I guess Anna can go rook a6. Queen b6 is very scary for me because of this. This is very scary. I have no idea what is happening here now. Knight a6. Can we go knight a7? Are you coming with knight e4? No, this would be a mistake. So, but it looks a little bit scary. Maybe you can go queen d2 here now. We have some king h8. You're coming closer here, and this would absolutely be fine. So this is a little bit, yeah, queen h6. I think this is actually getting a little bit scary. If after f5 we have knight f6. Yeah, this is getting lots of tactics here now. I don't really know what is the best way of playing. Actually, it could be like this and going f5, knight f6, and just this would be a draw here if white wants to. Maybe white wants to keep on playing, but I don't like to go queen b6 after knight e5. So I think surely we will see knight. What did he play? Did he play or did he touch a piece? He played knight e5. This was absolutely the normal move to play. Now I expect Anna to go rook a6. I expect her to go rook a6. Bishop a6 is possible to play, but because this actually is getting fine for Anna. She gives the piece back. Maybe actually I went here. I don't know. Maybe rook c8 we can also play, but rook b8, bishop f4, no problem. We go rook b8, we go even bishop d6. This is just very good. So Anna can, in this position, after this, she can go bishop a6. She's not scared that you often take on c6, but a4 is a scary move here now. I would say that a4 is a bit of a scary move. Rook a4, and now we take on c6. We can even take, not this way, we can even take bishop takes c6. And wow, what is happening here now? This I have no idea. We take here and we go b4. We are playing some very much tactics. This is about fine to play. So bishop a6 is also a good move. Her opponent played knight e5, putting pressure on c6. Now this is a big threat to take on b5. This is a big threat to take on b5. And Anna is playing Menorca Open. She is having 3 out of 7. This is the 8th round. She's facing an international master, and there were close to 60 international masters in this tournament. Anna is playing one of them, Neil H. Bradbury from England. And he played his very natural move with the knight to e5. He's putting pressure. Anna cannot defend this. This is very important because you will just grab here, and this will be a fantastic position for, you will have to take here. But this, with losing the bishop, this would absolutely be nice for white to play. This would absolutely be nice for white to play, because how are we getting away with this knight? Maybe we need to go, maybe rook c7, but this control here, I don't know, this move, maybe we need to go a4 actually, a4, just, and you will have the center here now, and yeah, maybe we can play this, but you have the bishop pair. It's more pleasant for white. It's possible to play bishop b7, but then after knight takes, you will absolutely need to go taking back here. To play this, to give back the pawn. What do I expect Anna to go? I expect Anna to go rook a6. This is what I expect her to play. Rook a6 to defend c6, to avoid knight take b5. These are the moves I expect her to play. So knight e5 came here, and this was absolutely very logical, the planning with putting the bishop on g5. And now white has double threat. One is to take on c6, another one is playing knight take b5. This is absolutely the 2 threats her opponent has. And I don't like queen b6. This is a way of defend this. If you go e4, maybe we can we go knight e7 here now. Maybe even knight f7 could be better. But if Anna go queen b6, which is a fine move in general, I'm just very concerned of getting this pawn structure. This is absolutely possible to play. It could be, but it looks scary. Queen d2. This looks absolutely a bit scary. I don't know, bishop e7. Can we bring in the here? Can we go king to h8? But now we have knight e4. Oh, we are having so many knights. This is very scary. So knight e7, queen d2. We could go f5. I don't know if there is something more than playing this position for white. Can white try something here? I don't know. You can go, if white, because you have avoided knight d4, you can have this position. But if you play a slow move here, Black will absolutely go either go f6 or maybe go queen, no, not queen d8. So maybe you will, yeah. So I don't know, but it could be that white could try to improve the position here with, could you go e4? No, not e4, I don't really know. But this should be maybe about equal position. This is not really a plan because you can take and take on b5, but it could be that you get some activity there with the bishop pair. I'm not sure. But let's see. This is far from the game. So it could be that queen b6 is the best move, but to take this pawn structure here is not an easy choice. And so Anna played rook to a6, and this is what I expected her to go. I expected her to play this, but after a move like a4, what is she going to play? Is she going to go bishop d4 here? But this is getting a little bit scary, and the idea is actually to defend all the pawns. Knight e4, can we go bishop e7 here now? And now we have knight c5. This is actually getting very good for white. So you're playing on the black squares, so it's less a little bit scary. Rook e6 was the move I understood Anna wanted to play. It's absolutely logical, but after a4 this could be I would say white would be better here now. Now maybe we need Anna to go rook b6. Maybe rook b6 is the best move for her to play here, yes, to defend everything like this. And if you go, I don't know, can we go queen d2? I'm just wondering, can we play knight b2? No, you see, we have this problem. We have problem with c6. We will need to go bishop e7, planning knight d5 here. And how now we can, yeah, we can take, and we take on a5, and this is all of a sudden becoming better like this for white. So yeah, this is a little bit of a scary position. Rook a6, Anna is having an extra pawn, but if she a4, if you go h6, you will grab here now, and now you need to take with the pawn. This is, I would say, is very impossible to play. Impossible to play this now. Maybe e5 is a good move, but this is absolutely impossible to play, to break up the king side like this. So so I would say a4 is a good move here. A4 is absolutely a good move in this position. I don't know what Anna is going to do after a4. I don't know what she's going to do here in this position, because knight d7 is not possible. Bishop b7 is not possible. Bishop d7, the pieces are getting, maybe you can even go e4 here. We have bishop e7, and we see the pieces are getting not so well. But I'm actually more scared of knight e4 in a position like this. And now maybe Anna needs to, and after a move like this, we have knight c5, and this position is just getting very, very scary to play. This is getting very scary to play. So I'm sure her opponent will go a4. Has he played? Has he played? And he played a4. He's putting all the pressure here. He's putting all the pressure on Anna's position. So here we have it. A4 is a good move. I would say rook b6 is the move I would see Anna to play. Rook b6 to defend b5 with a rook on b6. He's threatened to take on b5 twice. Absolutely threatened to take on b5 twice. I don't know. So rook b6 is the move I would like to see here now. Rook b6. But we have a tremendous problem, and if you go queen d2, can we go h6? Can we play this? But now you have this move. Oh, this would be so scary. You can even take here. Why can we take this here? Yeah, because you have so many pieces. Yeah, this is a4 was played. This was absolutely a very, very good move to be played here now with a4. So what can Anna do here? Maybe queen e7, queen e8. No, I don't like this move. It's difficult. I think she will go rook b6. Anna looks very, very focused. Well, she goes there. I think she will go rook to b6. I think she will do that. And she go bishop d7, but this is just very, very passive. this is just very, very passive here now. Our opponent can do lots of things, but the move which scares me more is knight e4. And now I don't know what Anna is going to do after a move like knight e4. She played bishop d7, and the problem are the black squares in this position. She has played bishop d7. It is knight that needed to be on d7. So the bishop d7 was played. I expect Anna to go, here we have it, bishop d7. And here Anna is having a pawn more, but she's very passive. All her opponent's pieces are active, and we don't get this knight to play. I don't know how we're going to get the knight to play. Her opponent can even go taking on d7. I don't think her opponent ever will do this. And because if you take here, you can actually take here, and you see that this queen is getting very, very weak. The king is getting weak. Maybe we can play this position, but it's getting scary after a move like e3. We can maybe play this king h8. I have no idea what is happening. Can we go queen f3 here now? And Sama tried to defend here. Yeah, this could be. But her opponent will absolutely not take on d7. I would never think of taking on d7. What would I expect her opponent to play here now? I think knight e4 is just such a scary move to play here now. And after knight e4, I think this is actually the best move to play, but this is very difficult to play like this. And then we have, this would be good. This is absolutely the best move, but how can you, and then we have e take f6. Yeah, we can play the queen, and here we have bishop e7. This is absolutely now possible to fight in this position, but Anna would never. If he goes knight e4, I'm very scared Anna will go bishop e7, and then, so this is actually a scary position for me. He can also go e4. If he goes e4, I guess Anna, can she go, maybe, I don't know, maybe bishop e7 is her plan now to play here now. It could be that this is getting fine for her to play here now. Could it be? And if you go something like queen d2, I don't know if we will have some counterplay here like this, and maybe to go, oh, we have a trick here. We have a beautiful trick here. We always have to look out for these tricks. So let's see what he will play. Anna, she played bishop d7. This position is a bit scary. It's a bit scary, I would say, for Anna, because she's so passive, and her opponent can play in different ways. If he takes here, I think Anna will take with the queen, but a position like this, taking here, take here, this is absolutely fine to play. I guess we make some activity. Maybe knight is coming to c3, coming to a3, we might even go c3 or rook c8. But we can absolutely play this position coming here. And now I don't know how to play this. Can we go rook d8 to try to have some? Then we're getting into pin. I'm not sure how is the way to play this. But white is better. You have a better pawn structure, and then black. But so if this will happen, if you take on d7, I don't think he will do that. But if he takes on d7, I think actually Anna will take with the queen. But this could absolutely be a little bit, could this be scary? No, we have queen e7, you're coming e3 here now, and now we have f5. We are just in time. We are absolutely in time. So let's see what will happen. I don't think your opponent ever take on d7. It looks very strange to take such a passive piece. I am very scared of, knight e4, and the plan with knight e4, because now what is Anna going to play here now? The point is, now you're having, if you go with bishop c8, we can actually go knight g4. What is happening here? We have knight b7, so we try to defend, but we are getting a double pawn here. This could actually be some, could this be some danger? We have this here, rook e8, and after e3, we have time, we have even time for e5. And you see the bishop take this square, so we even have time for this. But it's all the time very scary with all this piece activity. And what could her opponent also more do? This would absolutely not be such a good move. And now take here, because now this rook is more active. This would absolutely be less good. I would say we can go e4 in a position like this. Are we scared for the checks? I'm just wondering, can we just go away somewhere here now? We have to be a little careful after queen h5. Oh, this is getting some scary ideas here now. We try to get in the pieces. I have no idea what is hanging here, but happening here, but it's very scary. So what are the moves her opponent can think of? He can think of taking on d7, he can think of taking on b5, and he can go knight e4. I would say that e4 would not be such a move to be scared of. We go bishop e7 and we play this position, and after queen d2 we would have a fantastic tactics with this moving the knight wherever you go, and we have knight to take e4. So this would absolutely be fine. But I don't think he will go e4. What are the moves? Bishop d7 was played. The moves I expect here are, yeah, I expect, no, I don't expect it. This is the move I'm most scared for, knight e4. This is absolutely the move that scares me for Anna coming here, because the problem is after knight e4, bishop e7, she would probably play it. We have knight c5, and I have no idea how Anna will save this now. How are you going to save this? Can we take somewhere here? No, this would actually be good. Can we take like this? No, this would also be good. But what can you do in a position like this? Rook to b6. We just go a little move here, and we will be, what are we going to do? We have put the pieces in such a good squares. Maybe we need to come back here now. And what are you going to do here? This is like just a little bit question. This knight is never going out. We don't have almost no move to make in a position like this. Rook fd1, and now maybe we are planning to take on a5. Maybe we need even to go something like this to try to get some counterplay. But this is absolutely very scary. So let's see. Anna is playing. The last move was bishop d7. Anna is playing against an international master. He's a very experienced player, and I would say this game looks so tactical. I don't know if we ever get to an endgame, but he would surely be very experienced in the endgame and very experienced with lots of different positions. And will he find the move which is, I think, is the most active move, I would say, to go knight e4. He can also take here, and the question is, how will Anna take back? I believe Anna will take back and actually take this double pawn, but this could actually be scary to play. I have no idea. After queen h5, are we having some, can we play this? I have no idea if this is possible to be played. Maybe it's getting, we can do something like this, bishop f8, and here we are getting into the game. Absolutely, we are getting into the game. But it looks scary to play like this. But I don't expect her opponent to take on d7, not at all. I don't expect him to do that, because this bishop is so passive. To take that one, no, I don't think so. This is the move that worried me, and I am sure Anna will go bishop here to stop the pin. But now knight, this is actually a good move to be played here now, and you cannot take it. If you yeah, maybe we can play position like this, but this looks so scary. Can we play position like this? And you have, I don't know if you can go knight g4, and we are just trying to get something here, just trying to stay in this position. I have no idea if this will be possible, but we are so much behind with our pieces. The rook on a6 is not so well placed there, but let's see. There is so much to go, and your opponent is thinking, I just hope he will spend some more time. What is he going to play here now? I would say, I would actually say that e4, after e4, I think we could go on h6, and if you take, I guess we just can go take back like this, and again, her opponent can play this position and play here, but I think I'm not so worried about this position. Rook b8, there are no bishop pair, there are no, this is, I think it would be about equal, there are no bishop pair. We have different color bishops also. This would absolutely be a dream if Anna could get position like this. So no, I don't expect that to be played. Let's see what he will play here now, but no, I'm not. Yeah, he can take on d7. This is absolutely possibility, but I would say that knight e4 is what I think is the strongest move from white in this position. Bishop d7 was the last move played. So Anna and everyone played this morning. It was the 7th round. They started 10 o'clock. Anna played for 3.5 hours, and it was a draw. She played against a very young boy born 2012 from Belgium, and yeah, it was a draw. It was a very fighting game. Anna was better. She was actually much better, in very close to last position, but her opponent found a piece sacrifice, and then what happened? It was a perpetual, and her king couldn't escape. So it was a draw in this morning. So Anna, she has lost 3 games. She has won 2 games. She has made 2 draws, and she has lost 3 games. And so she is having 3 out of 7, and now she's facing a higher rated opponent. So Anna, in these 8 games, Anna has played against I think it's 3 players with less rating. This morning, this young boy, he had like 100, little more than 130 points, maybe less than Anna, and she played also with 2 other players with about 200 points less than her. But then she has been playing with 5 players with at least 2,200, and today she's facing one of them who is also very experienced. Is having the international master title. And we see them both very focused, looking and sitting there at the board. Both of them are very, very focused. And yeah, if Anna was to play here, I would say bishop e7 would be coming. So let's see if we make a no move. After this, I think, yes, bishop e7 would be coming. Could it be a good move? I just would think so. This is what I would like to play myself. Could be that maybe bishop e8 is better, but I think bishop e7 would be such a natural move to play here if white plays like a very passive move. But I would say that the first thing you have to calculate are the most forcing move. I've told you that lots of time. First are the checks. There are no checks here at all. After are the captures. So, and of course, white can take on b5, white can take on d7. You can also take on f6, but this is not really what you want to do. Yeah, you could play like this actually. Queen takes here. We could have this position, but I'm not scared about this position. No time to take on c3 because the rook is attacked. You have to take back. But this position, I would say, is absolutely fine to play. Absolutely fine. It's about equal, I would say here, with the different color bishop on the board, but lots of other pieces. This pawn is a little weak, but it's not so easy to get to it. And if you go knight a3, I would just say that we just could we not play maybe a move like c3, and we are putting some pressure here on. Oh no, that could be actually dangerous. I see there's some tactics. But let's go back. This is not the game. I don't think her opponent ever will take on d7 or take on f6. What do you think? Knight e4 is actually the move that I'm most worried about. Knight e4, but her opponent can absolutely take on d7 also to do that. And in that position, I would say that this would be a more pleasant position for white to play. Anna will not damage her pawn structure, but her opponent will absolutely have the bishop pair here now. Maybe you can come here, but then we can go, I don't know, can we go rook here to play this? I don't know, but this is, I think it's absolutely fine to play position like this. I think it's fine to play this, and now maybe even we can take on c4. I think yes, taking on c4 would be okay. After b3, we are having queen g5. So there are lots of tactics here. I don't know what is going to happen. We have something like this, rook c4, and we have queen d3 threatening in b3. So this is lots of tactics. But let's go back. This is not the position. So her opponent has to consider this move, taking on d7. And this is maybe the first move to look, but this is also very tempting because we can see it's pin of the knight. It's absolutely a very strong pin here on the knight. So it's very, so knight e4 is also a very tempting move, and I would probably go for knight e4, but I would absolutely look at knight take d7 also. So for me, this is the last move played. I would say that knight e4 and knight take d7 are the two main move here for white to consider. You can absolutely go e4, but I'm not so concerned about e4 here because bishop e7, now you don't have so much threats here against c6. I'm not so concerned about it. Maybe one day we can get this moving. But you can go something queen e2, some slowly move here now. And actually, again, we have a tactics. Oh, we have a tactics like this, taking on c3, and this will absolutely be fine. So always some tactics to look up for. But no, I don't expect e4 to go. I think her opponent will play with the pieces. This is what I think her opponent will do in this position. But he's taking, oh, he has played. And he played knight e4. He played this very strong move, knight e4. And we can see that Anna is playing, he's played this absolutely the more move, which is actually scaring me more than anything else. This is absolutely scaring me more than anything else. I am sure Anna will go bishop e7. I would have gone bishop e7 myself. Knight c5. Now we need to move. Can we move here? We need to move the rook to b6, and we are not really scared of this. I think we need to take here. I was scared that this might be happening. It could be that this also is good, but we're just trying to keep on playing here in a position. We have given a pawn back, but I think it's just after a move like bishop f4, how will we be doing? We could go even knight c6. We have time for this, and here we are. Yes, and if you take, we will have time to play like this, and we are getting into the position, and in a position like this, you have rook take b5, but we are getting some activities. We're actually maybe taken back on c5. This is very, very far away, but knight e4 was played. He played absolutely the best move in the position. He played absolutely the best move in the position, and this is here. Knight e4 was the last move played. I don't know. Bishop e7, I cannot see Anna do something else, because now knight g4 is the threat. I'm sure she will go bishop e7, and here I'm very scared of knight c5. She will need to move the rook. Maybe, no, I don't want to play a position like this. I really don't. Yeah, maybe we can go here h6, but this is very, very scary. She will come with the bishop to e7. This was absolutely natural move, and if Anna was to move, she would change the pieces. If she was to move, she would absolutely change the pieces, but the problem is her opponent have knight c5, so knight c5 is such a strong move, and after knight c5, I don't know what Anna is going to do. She can go with the rook to b6, and she can absolutely go with the rook to b6 if she wants to, and I think her opponent will play the knight to c5. I think her opponent will play knight to c5. So bishop e7 was played. Bishop e7 was played here now, but white is having a big advantage with the piece play. There are not harmony. This knight should be on d7, not the bishop, but like when Anna allowed her opponent to go in knight e5, she was getting into problems. So b5 was a move I was not happy with, and we can see, yes, she played bishop e7. We have it on the board here now. She played bishop e7, and I think we will see knight c5 here. Absolutely. Her opponent is just putting into the pieces here in this position. Anything else, Anna will be fine. If it's Anna to move, she would take on e4. She is planning, yes, taking away the pieces. So white has only one good move, and it's this move. And if we're coming here, I don't know, this could absolutely be losing, not like this, be losing on the spot here now, and we will need to take like this, and after here we will play this position, but I cannot see taking b5 here now. C take b5, I guess we can even go taking here, and yeah, this would absolutely be just winning the game, because I just want you to know, to see this a position like this, or maybe we will fight with c3, but in general, this, and also with such an experienced player, now we have the c3 pawn. This we have to fight with it. It's maybe better to have different color bishop here, but 4 against 4 with it exchange less is normally winning. When you have rook against knight or rook against bishop, 4 against 4, you need an extra pawn here, and this extra pawn is not going anywhere, but it's just distracting white. But white will put 1, 2, and 3 pieces playing against the king side. So this is just a big advantage, not winning, but a big advantage here. So knight c5 is the only move that scares me. Has he played it? No, but I'm sure he will play knight c5. This is a very experienced opponent. This is absolutely is very experienced opponent. So I think he absolutely will go for that. I think so. knight c5. Anything else, Anna will be in the game, absolutely. He could take on f6 also, and after take on f6, this is the good move. This is the good move, just to get away with it, because after this we will go f5 and we are winning a piece. This is a good move, and if you take here, we will take back finally with knight, controlling everything, we will be better. Take on f6, no, he will not do that. This would be a mistake, because Anna has maybe knight c5 here now, and maybe, I don't know, we can try something like this, but this will be very good. But if you take on f6, g take f6 is a good move. But knight c5, I cannot believe that he will do anything else than that. And he's just evaluating this position. How is this going to be? Can Anna save something here? I guess she can go h6 here. If he takes, Anna will need to take back with the g-pawn. This is a bit scary also to play. Can she go here? Can she come queen e7? And I'm just wondering, after queen d6, we will be actually happy playing the endgame. But in a position like this, I guess maybe queen d2. How is this? Are we allowed to give the pawn here? No, probably not. So we need to go king g7, and now you are staying with your extra pawn. So, but here we can absolutely fight, but we will have rook coming in here to d6. We will have to play something like this. Rook d6, can we go? Maybe we can fight. I have no idea if we are able to fight in a position like this. Maybe to play here, and knight, could it be? So maybe this is absolutely fighting. This is very long. I'm playing so many moves. Absolutely. So if this is what he has to calculate. If he goes knight c5, it could be bishop takes c5 is the best to play, but the dog's wise. And here I would say your opponent should just keep the bishop. If he comes here, Anna, can she go knight d5 here now? She can play this, and now maybe queen d4, but just to try to keep on playing this position. Coming here, if you go e4, yeah, now we are actually playing a position like this, and we go bishop e8. We're not getting into the pin. This would actually be very, very dangerous to go into the pin, I would say. But a position like this, she can fight. So if knight c5 coming, probably the best is to take the knight on c5. If it comes, this is position. Anna played bishop e7. This would absolutely also be the move I would be playing. I don't know if it was the best or not, but it was so annoying to have this pin here on f6. Absolutely so annoying to have it, the pin. So bishop e7 was absolutely a very normal move. And Anna to move would just take on e4 and just move, change the pieces, getting out with her pieces. This is what she wants to do. She wants to exchange pieces, so there are less pieces for her opponent to play with. So and now so this is absolutely what she wants to do. And anything else than taking on f6 would not be scary, then playing knight c5. But I think that her opponent, he is an international master. He has also been playing chess for very, very many years, very experienced. I'm sure he will go knight c5, and after knight c5, it could be that Anna will have to take and go h6, and if he takes her hand, Anna will have to take with the pawn and play a position like this with e5. I'm just wondering, can the queen come here? No, this would be a mistake. This would actually be a mistake. Rook fd1, we would actually just grab, oh, so rook c1, I went. Rook fd1, we would just grab it. But without the rooks, we are not, right here, we are not so scared to play this position. This has just been improved very, very much. Now white wants to keep the piece, wants to keep the queen on the board, and white wants to keep the bishop. I don't know what could be normal to go. Bishop e3, wherever you go, we have knight e5, and we are having some. And if you take here now, we will actually take back with the c-pawn, and this is absolutely getting fine for black. So let's see what will our opponent play. Now bishop e7 was logical. There was a nasty pin here with the bishop here. Now with going back, Anna is protecting f6. I'm just wondering, if you go knight take f6 here now, bishop take f6, we take, and here, how would this be? This would absolutely be fine to play. It's about equal, this position, but I cannot believe her opponent will play something like that. Oh, I just hope he will spend a little bit more of time. Anna has been playing quickly. She knows it's so important with time. I just hope she will just keep on fighting in this position, that she doesn't get too much worse because she's playing against such an experienced player, but she has been playing practical. You can see that Anna is having more time than her opponent. She's having more time than opponent, and this is actually very nice to see in this position. But knight c5 is what I'm worried about. But after knight c5, taking here, Anna needs to go h6. She needs to play this, and after here taking here, she needs to play position like this. I haven't, yeah, knight g4. I don't think knight g4 is this is better move a3, because after this would actually be trapped. This would actually be trapped. You would just go for the knight. No, you cannot play like this. So it would be very important. If knight c5 comes, she has to play this, and she has to go h6. She has to play this. But this is not so easy. Otherwise, also knight g4 could be coming. She just need to take away the pressure here. So, but let's see what I think. If knight is coming here, I think Anna will maybe go. I don't know what she will go, but she will need probably to take on c5. So her opponent is thinking he's down to 46 minutes, but it's still lots of time for the game. 45 minutes is absolutely lots of time for the game. So this is the second last round. There's still one more game to go tomorrow. And Anna, she's having 3 out of 7. Oh, he played knight c5. He played this very good move, knight c5. She played knight c5. And now the best Anna can do is to take on c5 and go h6. Will she find this? This is very difficult. I think Anna will go for rook b6. This is what I think her will do. But maybe the best, I think she will go rook b6. I don't think she will take on c5. It looks very, very scary. But he finds this very, very good move. He is playing the best after Anna gone b5. He's absolutely playing fantastically well. He's putting pressure on Anna. And Anna just went a bit wrong going b5 too early. She let this knight coming to e5, and this is something I was not so happy to see. So, yeah, but now we have this position. Anna needs to fight, but she's playing against a strong player here. Absolutely, he is playing so well with this maneuver. And Anna now, the best is to take on c5 and go h6. This is the best, but will Anna find it? I'm not sure if she will find it because it's just so difficult here. I think Anna will move the rook. And where is she going? This actually, if she moves the rook, there are problems on c6. No, she shouldn't do that. After we have a move like this coming here, we can just go knight to d7, and she will lose material. So no, she doesn't want to play this. She will actually maybe go rook to b6, but here, can we take on b5? Absolutely, we can take this. Rook take a5, but maybe this is not such a danger to play. We will go h6, and here we are maybe fighting. I hope we are fighting here. Can we go something like knight here, but bishop here? Yeah, knight e5, but we have rook a7. Everything is getting very, very scary here. So I would say rook b6 or take on c5. These are the moves she has to do. Something else will just be very difficult, and probably the best is to take on c5, but I would say that that is very, very difficult. So rook b6 is what I want her to do, because after rook a7 there will be lots of tactics here. This you can play like this here, but we have knight c take d7, and if you take back like this, we will just win an exchange here, and this would be end of the game. So rook e7 would be losing, is absolutely losing. Best is to take on c5 and play that. Now she's getting her coffee. Oh, this is very good. She gets a coffee. Can that help her to play? Can it help her in this position? Because she is under pressure here. Absolutely. Knight c5. The knight is threatening to take the rook. This rook is not so well placed here now. And the rook, if the rook is moving, you can only move the rook here. If you come here, we will just have a take b5, and we see this is not possible because this Catalan bishop is just playing here. So you will need to do something else there. You will need to do it, and this is why you can move it here, but then you have problem on c6. We remember we have this beautiful idea taking here. You take with this knight, and when you take now with this knight, we have knight takes c6, and this would just be the end of the game. This is not possible to play. So if she moves the rook has to go to b6. Is the only move to go with the rook to b6. Absolutely, this is the only thing she could do. Put the rook on b6 if she's moving. But after that, she will never be able to take away the knight from a6. I have no idea how she is going to continue here. You can just put some pressure here now. What are we going to do? I don't know. Can we go bishop b8, something like this? We are putting the rook fd1, and can we try to go something knight a6 here now? Oh, now we have queen take a5. It's just falling apart. Everything is just falling apart. So it's just rook b6 will just give her lots of problems. She will need to take, this was the last move, very good. She will just need to take the knight on c5. She will absolutely do that. And I say ahead of time, but she is under very much pressure on the board. She's on very much pressure on the board. Yeah, her opponent is playing very well this position. Absolutely, he's absolutely playing very well in this position, and and it's not easy at all to play. I guess Anna will go rook b6, but after rook b6, I don't know how there will be a way to save this. Can we go something like this? I'm just wondering. Knight, no, because we have rook take a4. We just go rook take a4 here now, and everything will just be falling. Whatever you do, everything will be falling here. So I cannot see. Can we go knight a6? No, we oh no, there are always now knight is hanging on this side. Everything is hanging, so she needs to take. She took on c5. This was absolutely the best move. Her opponent took back. Will Anna now fight h6? Is absolutely a must move to play here. To go h6. This is a must move. Can she go bishop c8? This would be very, very scary because her opponent can play this, and rook d1, and having so much pressure here. Rook e8, how can we try to play? Oh, we have this incredible idea. Knight to take c6, and knight here. We have a take b5, and this would absolutely be losing the game. So so what see, I just hope Anna go h6, but it's possible she go bishop c8, but if she goes bishop c8, she will absolutely lose. The only way to stay in the game, I think she will go bishop c8. It looks like she's playing quickly, but h6 is the only way to stay in the game. And I don't know, can we go queen e7 here now? But I think then we have queen d4. Can we go something like h6 and bishop take here? Can we go g take f6? I don't know. We have queen h4. This is just, maybe it's possible to play, but this is very, very scary. Rook to d1. Can we try to defend here? Can we go, I don't know, bishop e8, is this possible? And we are putting in the pieces. Now, this is just very, very scary, this position. So it could be, but queen e7 could be possible that she wants to play, but h6 is absolutely the best move. But I would say this is very, very difficult to play. h6 is absolutely the best move. I'm a little scared that Anna will go moving the bishop to c8, but what her opponent will do is actually then just absolutely just grabbing, changing the pieces, and it looks like, yeah. So let's see, if Anna finds h6, this is a grandmaster moment. I would say it's so difficult to play that, really so difficult. And afterwards, anything else, she will be a big, big problem. Anything else, if she go the queen to e8 here now, what? Then we have queen d6, we have knight d5, and we could actually, we go here, knight b4, and we will actually, we can go f6. No, we can't, we are losing a piece here. I have no idea after e4. And she played h6. This was the grandmaster move, and Anna played it. She played h6, and I think this is so beautiful. Anna played h6. This is absolutely the best move, and I have seen this in lots of middle game, that Anna has played the brilliant move, the best move. And this was actually the only move to stay, I would say, really to stay in the game, to go h6. She needs to get her piece to activity. If she takes here, you need to take back here with a pawn, because if you take here, this is not possible. You would absolutely lose a piece because you have queen take d7. This is not possible. So she played this beautiful h6. She played this move, very, very good move. Took on c5 and now h6. And I'm so happy to see this very, very nice move Anna has been playing, because these are very important to be able to find this very, very difficult move. And I would say, I think h6 was a really grandmaster move. It's not so easy to find. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people think it's the only move. And actually, this is the only move to stay in the game. So she needed to do that, but it's not an easy move to find, I would say, absolutely. And she played it, yes, she played it feeling the strength, and it's a strength with this move, very, very good. And the idea is, of course, that if it goes here, we will go after the piece. We will absolutely go after the piece. No, her opponent will not do that. So he has a big choice here now. He has a big choice. Is he going to keep the bishop, or is he going to take on f6? And if he takes on f6, he will damage Anna's pawn structure. He will absolutely this. If he goes somewhere, I would say bishop f4 is the most logical move to go. But then I think Anna has knight d5. And can we play queen d4? Can we go f6? We have knight g6. I'm just wondering, do we have a move like this? But then we have knight g6. And we don't have e5 because they're always bishop d5 check. So this is not possible. So let's see. But this would absolutely be coming. Maybe queen d4 is a good move here now. I'm just wondering, in a position like this, can we do something like, I don't know, here or here? I have no idea where it would be better. Could queen e8 be a possible move? No, it's not so good. I was just wondering if this would be possible. And my plan is to go f6 here. But now you can take it, and we're not possible to take it back, because probably, yeah, you just take on b5, and we will just take this is, I don't know if you can go some e4 or move also. No, we have knight take f4, but you have bishop d6, rook f7, and you are having something like e4 here now. No, this is not the right one, but you just take on d5, and white will be better. So it's lots of things, but he has something very, very important to decide. h6 was the last move played. I think this was a very important move. Anna is having more time than her opponent. She's having more time, but she played the only move, and this was a strong move to be played. I think this is very nice to see that Anna find this h6, that she took on c5 and find h6. She realized she needed to take away some pieces, even if she was giving away all the black squares, but her pieces would have just been more cramped. It would have been on worse places if she didn't take the knight. So she took the knight. She would have loved to change this knight for this one, but it was not possible. She had to do it for her bishop, and now she played h6, and that was very, very nice. Anna, this morning, Anna made a draw. She played against a very young boy from Belgium. He's born 2012. It was a very exciting game. Anna was better. In some moments she was worse. She was much better. She was winning, I would guess, but she let her opponent sacrifice a piece, and when she took it, her opponent got a perpetual. But it was a very exciting game, and we saw a new star coming. Absolutely. This young boy from Belgium, we will absolutely hear about him later on. His name is Nguyen. I'm a little unsure of the first name, if it was the first name, but Nguyen was his family name, I think, and it's just a very, very common name in Vietnam. So even though, he's, I guess he's from origin Vietnam, but he's playing for Belgium. That was the round this morning. Anna is having 3 out of 7, exactly like her opponent, and 3 out of 7. And she is playing with the black pieces. She's playing for the first time in the tournament against an international master. He's a very experienced player. He has been playing very, very well against Anna. And now he's taking some time. And it's, of course, he has 2 things to decide. Take the bishop or move away the bishop. And if you move away the bishop, I would say bishop f4 is absolutely the most normal way to put the bishop if you're coming. This is absolutely the most normal way. This, I don't think this looks so normal to go. Then we can even go queen e7, and we are putting some pressure on c5. So it doesn't look normal to go here. After here, he will actually take it. So he took on f6. This is what he did. He took on f6. This is the position. He took on f6. Anna needs to take back with the pawn. This was played very, very quickly. And now he has 2 moves to be played. He can take on d7. And the question is, how is Anna going to take back here? I'm not sure, but I think actually with the queen, to take back with the queen, and she would actually hope her opponent changing here. This would actually give her the better position. This pawn would not knight e5, and you will actually grab it. This would be a dream. Her opponent will absolutely not do that. So her opponent has 2 moves, I would say. After this move, we can go f5. We can also go h5, or maybe we can go e5. Maybe this is fine. Knight e3, and we can go bishop e6, and we can play this position. I'm just wondering how the endgame here is here after this. I don't know if you should take here a rook f to d1. How is this position? Maybe we have rook d7. What a beautiful blocker. And the plan is like to go king to e7. This is absolutely beautiful blocker. But let's go. This is very far. Anna took g take f6. Now her opponent, this is the last move. Bishop took on f6. Anna took back. And her opponent needs to go, I would say, knight f3 or knight g4. After knight g4, Anna can even go, I would say e5 is the best move to play. She wants the pawn because after this, she would actually just win the piece. After a move like this, we can even go bishop e6. And if you change here, we will in the end just grab this. So this is not possible to play. So knight g4 or knight f3, this is what I'm expecting him to play. I don't expect him to take on d7, to take this bishop. No, I don't expect him to take this bishop. It's very passive. So maybe knight f3 could be fine. And maybe now queen e7 is a good move. I'm wondering queen d4. Can we go e5 here now? But now we are having queen e3. So what is the best move to play here now? Oh, this is absolutely not easy to know. e5, queen h4, and king g7. What will be happening here? Rook fd1. Do we have time to go and take this? No, we have some tactics here and a check. So we don't have time for this. We need to go maybe bishop e6, keep the bishop. And what will be happening here? I have no idea. Rook d6. After rook d6, we will have, do we have knight d7? No, we have b5. There are so many tactics all the time. So I would say that knight f3 is the most scary move in this position. Knight f3 is the most scary move in this position. Could Anna go e5? Yes. Then I think we have king d2, king g7. We could have actually a rook to d1. Anna needs to go with a queen to e7 or here, but probably her opponent should just keep this line open to play like this and rook d6. But here we have some rook d8 is also still possible to play. So we're getting some counterplay. This is absolutely, but Anna needs to go f5. She needs to go. Her opponent is still thinking, so this was played, this was a must move, and her opponent needs to move the knight. Her opponent has, I would say, 1, 2 move, also taken on d3, but so yeah, moving the knight to the only possible squares, of course. These are the moves. He can take on b5 if he wants, but that would absolutely not help him. It wouldn't help him. It would just make this rook active on the 6th rank, so he doesn't want to do that. This was the last move played. He played now, what did he do? He put the knight on g4, but now I would say I like e5 coming here now. I like e5 very much coming. I think e5 is a good move, but it could be h5. What is happening here? Knight e3. This could be possible, and to play like this, and what is happening? Queen d4. I have no idea what is happening after e5. We have queen h4. So I don't like so much h5 in this position. I like actually, maybe I'm wrong, but I like more e5. I like more e5 to be played because you cannot take the pawn. You're threatening to take the knight. Absolutely. You're threatening to take the knight. Of course, you can go e4 here if you want to. I'm just wondering, what can we do? If you go bishop e6, no, you will lose the pawn. No, we will need to go king g7. You can play a move like queen f3 here now, but we go king e7. If you put the rook here to d1, we can actually bishop e6. Now we took the wrong rook. Maybe we should take this rook to d1, and we will go bishop e6. you're putting the rook here on here, and we will actually do something. Maybe this trying to go knight d7 to get some activities. Maybe this is possible. I have no idea, but it's so scary. But she needed to play. This, Anna. This was the only move she could do. And knight g4 was the last move. Her opponent has spent. He's down to 40 minutes. But I like e5. I have no idea. h5. Knight e3. Why could the? I don't like this to play this h5. The pawn gets more weaker. I like e5. I want to put this, and after this move knight e3, I like to go. I like actually to go queen e7 here now, and in a position like this after queen d6, I think we can just play this endgame, and that this is absolutely fine to fight in this position. This is, I think, absolutely this fine. So I like e5 here. e5 is absolutely the move I would like to play in this position, and it's also, you remember, we have white squared bishop. We want to take the black square, but it's also we want to move this bishop out. For getting it out, we need to go e5, and you cannot take the pawn on h6. But she needs to do something quickly because her opponent is threatening queen d2, just coming down here with the king, with the queen. So Anna needs to do something very quickly. So knight d4 was played. That was a good. I don't like f5. I don't like f5 because after f5 you will come back here. You have this knight on a beautiful square, and this bishop is not playing. No, I like e5. We threaten to take here. Now her opponent can absolutely play e4 in a position like this. Now I like king g7, maybe queen f3, and to go, we saw this queen e6, and you can just put the rook, one rook on d1. We can never take on c5 because it's hanging on f6. We don't dare to take on g4 either. We need to go bishop e6, have a position like this. And I don't know if we can maybe play b4 or something here, or maybe we should, I have no idea if we can take a pawn like this, and what could be happening. Maybe bishop f1 is a good move, so this could actually be scary. Maybe we need to do something like this, try to stay in the position. And after knight e3, this will absolutely be coming, but we will absolutely try to play this position. Yes, to get away with the rook here. So this is very long, very long. But the last move, knight g4, was played. I just hope Anna will go e5. I really hope Anna will go e5 here. Now she has some time. She got a coffee also. I hope that will help her to find e5. But she played very beautiful, taking on c5, going h6. This was absolutely the best thing she could do. She really played it, and I think that's very nice to see. Now I really hope she will go e5, because this is very clear that you can never take here. You will just go king g7, and whatever you do, queen here, we will go yes, rook h8, and we are going to grab the knight. So this is not possible to do. So I like e4 here, e5 here. I guess e4 is the best move, and you can never play like this. This would be losing, because you lose the h6 pawn. This is the problem. You don't have time to get here now. You have maybe a rook here to d1, and queen e7, you have rook to d6. Now this would absolutely be losing. So if she goes e5, I would say e4 is the best move. e4 is the best move. And now I like, yeah, you can go bishop e6. You want to, no, you cannot do knight h6 threatening. You need to defend the pawn, and when you're coming here, we will just go queen e7, rook to d1. Yeah, we've been looking at this lots of time, and the rook can go down here. And now to be able to play with the knight and the pieces, maybe even rook d8, could this be a possibility? I'm not sure. We have tactics here. So let's go back. This is not the position. This is the position. Her opponent played knight g4. It was one of these good moves to be played. Knight g4, and now I like Anna to play e5. I don't know. I don't like h5, because after the h5 we can go, we will go knight e3, and I just think this pawn is so much weaker. What can we do? Queen e7 here now, but queen d4. This now, how are we getting out with the pieces? We need to go f5 here now. Rook fd1. We need to go e5. Can we fight in this position? Maybe this is what maybe we are hoping for, but maybe also this will be difficult for us. Maybe we can fight here, but also this will be a difficult position to play. So it could be h5, but I don't like h5 so much. I like more e5, but yeah. Taking here knight g4, this is the last move played. Anna is having much more time than her opponent, and so that is very nice to see that she really wants to play quicker. She absolutely wants to play quicker. H5, no, it just scares me very much, because the problem is, but it could be that, but here her opponent only has, he can also go queen d6, but I am wondering, I'm just thinking that this is a position that we might be able to fight, but we cannot go e5, because you can always take on b5 or f4. You're lots of way of blowing up the position. So no, I don't like h5. I want just to go with the pawn on e5 to play what we have been looking at. But he has been playing very, very nicely here now, really. So in this position, it would have been better with the bishop of c8, because then we had been able to change the queens, and that would have taken the pressure from this position. With his pawns here, it's a bit scary with the queens on the board. It's absolutely a bit scary, but Anna had no other choice. She had to go for this, and let's see if she will find what she will do here now. I would have go e5 in this position. This is what I would have done. I would have played it, and then e4 is the best move, I guess, for her opponent to play. E4, we have this king g7. You don't have time for this, because we will absolutely grab it. No, you don't have time for this. If you go something like this, we could actually go h5 with winning a piece. You see, I'm a little bit not awakened, but my idea was, but we're not, no, the king is coming closer here, and we will play position like this. We have been looking at it lots of times, but this is the move I like, e5. Let's see what Anna is going to do. Yeah, she needs to get this bishop to e6, because after this move e4, I'm sure her opponent will not go here. This will absolutely be fine for Anna to play. I think this is absolutely fine for Anna to play. Now after this move, her opponent will absolutely go e4, absolutely, and we will have what we have been looking at sometimes. So, but I would say that e5 is really such a nice, it's really the move I like most, just to be able to put the bishop on e6, just to be able to bring out the pieces finally here. Anna is thinking, and I don't mind, she spent 10-15 minutes more if she plays a good move. And for me, I only see e5, h5 I don't like, because I don't like this. I like e5 because after the knight here, we can go here. We're not really scared of these things here, taking here rook f d8. Maybe we have rook d7 even to be played here. Let's see, Anna is going to play here now. So important. She has been in this difficult position. She has been doing well, but she needs to play against the knight. She needs to go something against the knight. Absolutely. Can she go queen e7? I'm a little bit scared about this. I'm a little bit scared of playing this. She could actually do that, but what are she going to do after knight g4 here now? She's going to take on c5. It could be possible to play it. So queen e7 is actually a move here. Queen e7, and after queen d2, then she can go h5. So this could absolutely be possible to play. Queen e7 is absolutely also a move to be played here now. Queen it here, and absolutely. And after this here, you don't go queen d2. Can you go queen d2? I don't know. We go rook h8 and knight g4. So queen e7 could be a move. I like maybe more e5, but these are the two moves, queen e7 or e5. And Anna played e5. This is actually what I would have played also myself, because now it's not possible to take on h6. Her opponent's best move is to go e4 to bring his queen closer. If this bishop was, this is the best he can do to bring his queen closer. And Anna is not able to take. She will not be able to take. If he goes e4 here now, Anna needs to defend the pawn. She needs to go king g7 to defend the pawn and to play this position. I have no idea what will happen. Is f4 a good move? I have no idea. Could f4 be a good move? Oh, this is scary. Queen e7. Could this be scary to be playing here? F take e5. Could this be scary? Can you go rook f6 here now? Oh, we have bishop e6. I have no idea. Why is this not a good move? It looks very, very scary here. This looks scary, but we have rook h8, and this is absolutely fine to be played. This is not such a scary move. So e5 was played. Will her opponent play e4? I'm actually, so Anna play f5. Oh, she played f5. No, f5 now. This is a mistake. f5 is a mistake. This is absolutely a mistake. f5 was played. Oh, I'm sorry. If after knight e5, I don't know how Anna is going to defend this. Knight e5, she wants to go queen e7, but oh, how is she going to defend this? I have no idea. After this, f5 was a mistake. This was played. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. It was, yeah, because now the knight will absolutely come in here. It absolutely, only knight e5, it will come to a more active square. It will come here. Anna will go queen e7, queen d2. We don't have time to take here. What you want, we cannot go f6, we cannot go rook d8. We have to go bishop e8 here now. Her opponent can just defend this. And what are we going? Something like f6 here, knight f3. So this is what she wanted to plan to be playing. Try to play, fight with a position like this. It's possible she can be fighting, but it's very, very scary. I would, anything else than knight e5 would absolutely, this is absolutely no problem. She would go queen e7 or even queen f6 is absolutely fine to play. Maybe queen e7 is also fine, and we have an equal position here like this. So her opponent only, this is absolutely possible to play. So f5, and he played, of course, knight e5. And now I don't know how Anna is going to fight in this position. She wants to go with the queen to e7. I'm absolutely sure she will go queen to e7. And what can she do? She can also go king g7, the idea rook d4, and now to go f6, but the knight will come back here, and she wants to go e5 here. Can she play this? After a move like this, she might have some counterplay. Yeah, it's not over yet. So knight e5 was played. What is Anna going to? King g7 could be played. f6 is not so good because you have I don't know, f6. I thought maybe knight g6 what I would be scared of. No, not. But if you go king g7, king d2, can we go f6 here now? But after a move like this, yes, she will be in the game. But this is very, very scary. She go knight f5. We have the knight to e5. We have the knight to e5 here now. And now her opponent is having a big advantage. We can see how bad this bishop is on d7. So knight e5 was absolutely a must move for her opponent, but now Anna is under pressure. So Anna is living in Sweden now. She has been playing for Spain before, but now living in Sweden is very natural that she plays for Sweden. And she has been playing, I think it's the 2 Olympiads. She played in Baku 2016. She played in Chennai 2022 for the Swedish woman team, and she has also played in the European Team Championship twice, I believe, for the Swedish woman team. I think it was Slovenia once, and once maybe in Batumi. So knight e5 came, and now I don't know. Queen e7 is maybe what I would like to do. Queen d4. We have f6 coming back here now. Now after f6 we have knight g7. So I don't like queen e7. I actually like king g7 is the move I like most here now. Can our opponent go queen d6? We will go f6. You will bring it back here now. Maybe we can go something rook a7. What is going to happen here? Rook to d1. Do we have some queen e7 here now? I have no idea, but we are just keeping the pieces here. So this is a little bit, she played f5 now, and now knight e5, and now she is under pressure here. She's absolutely under pressure. Yeah, actually endgames, no. Anna is having Anna is actually, isn't she still having a pawn extra? Yes. So Anna wants to go into endgame, in the endgames, but the problem is that I think Anna wants to go f6, but f6, yes, even now here we will get, what are you playing here now? If you go queen take d7, we move the queen away, queen c1, king g7, and we are taking control of this. This would be so scary. And if we go queen c1, we go rook here. Can we put the rook here? Can we go knight e7? But we have queen e3, and you can see all the time we are defending this pawn. We can maybe try something like this, but we are just bringing it in, and we don't have any way of just taking this away. You have also check here winning on the spot. So no, this is just very, very scary. f5, knight e5 came, f5, knight e5, and I don't know, king g7 I think is the best move. King g7 I think absolutely is the best move for Anna to play, but she is under very, very much pressure, and I have no idea how she is going to save this, but I guess king g7 is what I want to do, and the idea is after to go f6 to push this knight back. This is absolutely, or maybe now to go, I don't know, maybe queen c7 is a better way of playing, but you have this move, we go f6, you will need, now we can even take on d7, no, it doesn't work at all. So king g7, knight e5, yeah, I'm very sorry, Anna played f5, she put the pawn on the wrong color, but knight e5, this is the position we have on the board, this is absolutely what we have on the board, and yeah, I don't know, king g7 is absolutely the best move for Anna to play. I guess she will go queen e7, but after queen e7 we have just rook queen d4, and maybe bishop e8 could be a move to play. You can go queen to e3, we are going f6, you put in knight on f3, maybe we can try something like this, knight d7, but then we have knight d4, and what is happening, threatening an f5, no, this is just, we have to go somewhere here, but we have f4, and it just doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. Knight g4 here now, and we're just grabbing this, and this would be just losing the game. Now, this is just very, very difficult for her now. After knight e5, this was a very, very good move, but it was also very, very normal move to go forward with the pawn. So both of them are very, very focused. Anna plays against a very experienced player. And she is having such a bad bishop here. She is also having this, she could be fighting, but with this pawn structure, it is just bad because it's too weakness. She's very weak on the d5. She has a very bad bishop on d7, but she has also a very weak king. So now f6, no, I don't like f6 because knight d6, but you can even take here now. You can even go and take this bishop, but I don't think her opponent will do that. I think actually her opponent will go knight d6, rook f7, and then maybe queen d2, something like this, and just bring it up. So this is what I think he will do. Let's see what Anna will play here now. The last one was knight e5. Anna is thinking she has more time, but she has a difficult position. The extra pawn is not worth so much because lots of weeks, it's lots of piece activity. Also, she has very, very bad pieces. They are not harmony in her position, not at all. So after e6, he can even take here. This, if he would take here now, it wouldn't be the same. Anna take back on d7, and this pawn would be falling. So it's not the same. So queen e7, but after queen e7, we have this move. And actually, I have no idea. This is the only move I could find for Anna to play. And can we try something like queen g5, and we have f4, yes, to try to keep this going. Rook a1, f6, knight f3, and how are we going? Maybe something rook a7. So after knight d4, we will actually be able to, I have no idea. It just looks so, maybe bishop f7, but you can take from b5. Everything is honey. I cannot see any way to get some good pieces here now after knight e5. I cannot see any way for black to get some counterplay in this position. And but we shouldn't forget Anna, and also everyone else has been playing in the morning. It's very, very tiring. She has been under pressure, and she has played some beautiful moves, but now she played this f5 move, and that was just, I would say, making the things worse. She needed to play in a different way, and she really needed to play e5. And then her opponent, but now we have this position. She has to fight, and she's absolutely going to fight. I think she will go f6 here. I think this is what she will do. Maybe king g7 is a better move, because after wherever you go, I think you will see something here. Could be this is stronger, but after f6, knight f3, can we try something like this? We will have a rook to d1. I have no idea which rook is better to go to d1. Maybe queen c7. Can we go something knight d4? No, we cannot do that, but we can go maybe queen d4, and we can see that Here we have queen to e3. I have no idea what are we going to try to make here. I have no idea how we can fight here. We have rook d6, and this is the problem. White is controlling the d file, and white will stay with the queens on the board. So king g7 is the move I like most, but I would say that is impossible to make king g7. I am expecting Anna maybe to go queen e7. I think that's quite a normal move to play. After that, maybe king d2 would be played, but then we have king g7, we have a rook to d1, and now we need maybe to go, now we need to go rook to a7, and this is also getting, I have no idea what is happening here now. Maybe we even can start moving this pawn. It looks like very, very scary. You see, oops, f6, and we have knight d4, knight d7. Oh, it's so many things all the time. So she really needs to fight. Has Anna played? She played, what did she do? She played queen to c7. She played queen to c7. This is what she did. But I would have preferred a queen closer to the king side. I think her opponent absolutely will go queen d8 here. Now Anna, maybe she wants to go f6 here, knight g6 and rook f7. How will this be played? But we have some bishop f3 coming. But maybe he can go rook here now. Maybe this is not so dangerous. We have king d7, knight f4. But this is also very scary, because after e5 we have a check here. And why would this be so good here? We have queen h4. Now this queen, and we see how weak the king is. So she played queen e7. I'm actually sure her opponent will go after queen c7. I'm sure her opponent will go queen d4. This is such a natural move to be played, queen d4, because the queen to move the queen closer. And I don't know what could Anna be trying here. Can she be trying bishop e8? We have a rook to d line, and now to go f6, but we have knight f3 and e5, and again we have not queen d4 here. Anna could be fighting better with out the queens, but her opponent should just keep the queens. Queen h4 looks just like such a good move here, and just try to get in with the pieces. I have no idea if Anna will be able to fight this, but she will absolutely have to do that. Maybe rook a7. Could this be possible? I have no idea. Maybe bishop h3, and we have, yeah, I have no idea. I'm just playing. But queen c7 was played. It was absolutely one of the moves. If her opponent doesn't play queen d4, Anna will be he will start going forward. This would be a dream for Anna to play here in queen d4. This would absolutely be a dream for her to play. Actually here she would have queen a7 and taking the pawn. Can you go something like rook d8? Can we play knight takes c5? Absolutely. And how is this? We are having, no, there's no pin. We can move it away. So let's see. Anna play queen c7. What will he do? He actually can have this move or this move. This move we are not scared of. We play the endgame. We are not scared of this. We are more scared that white will use the d file for the piece. Absolutely. We are more scared. We absolutely hoping Anna will bounce back here. So this could be played. And after this, I think it could be f6. But also maybe bishop e8 could be played in a position like this. Is her opponent going... Oh, sorry. Maybe I should put the mic closer. Thank you. I hope it's better now like this. Her opponent has not played, so he's spending some time. I'm happy. No, this is not the position at the board. This is the position at the board. Sorry. Sometimes I'm moving around. Last move was the queen to c7. She want to put pressure. If you go f4, this could be possible. But this is not such a problem now. She will have, let's see, queen d4. Do we have time for this? No, we will actually go f6, bringing your back, and we will go knight d7, and we have planned a queen a7. You can see after this, maybe we will just even giving the pawn like this, even like this. I just want to show you that this would absolutely be better for black. But this is very far away. So there is only one scary move, and that is queen d4. Will he play this? Absolutely. Will he play this absolute best move? And it's because this pawn is better on f2. With the queen on d4, the queen can go to the king side. If has he played? No, he's thinking, and this is why. So f4, Anna will absolutely have bishop e8. Maybe she can go f6, but I think bishop e8 planning f6 would absolutely be fine. Also, c5 would be weaker. No, f4 we will not see. So he will be thinking of queen d4, queen d6, and f4. Of course, he will also calculate in this. He can go back, but going back, I would say this would not. I don't know where the rook is. Maybe this is better. We have queen to d2, we have king d7, we have a rook to fd1, but now we have knight d7. Maybe this is getting fine now. I don't know if the king to g7 or king should be to h7. Absolutely. A rook to d1, and maybe we can go knight d7 and we can play this position. I'm not really sure what is going to happen, but here we can absolutely be fighting here. Absolutely be fighting. There are some 95 tactics, but it's getting, yeah, I don't know what will happen, but this is very far away. This is very far away. The position is like that. Anna played queen c7. Her opponent has to play. Anna plays again a very experienced player. He's an international master from England. He is born 62, I believe, so he has been playing chess for a very long time, and he's absolutely very experienced. Anna is having a difficult position, and what will he do? It looks like he's going to play here now. There is only one move to be really, really scared of, and that is queen d4. This is the best move. Everything else, it will help Anna. Her position will be a little less bad, but after queen d4, she will still keep on fighting. Absolutely, of course, she will keep on fighting. I guess bishop d4, Anna will go bishop d8. I think she will go bishop e8, absolutely. So what is her opponent going to play here? Only bishop d4, only queen d4 is the only move that scares me. Oh, I will also take some water here. But Anna has done something in this game. She has done lots of things. She has done lots of good moves, but she also has made mistakes. But she has played some very beautiful moves also, and I'm very nice to see that. But of course, if you always play these good moves, you would become a grandmaster. You would be very, very good player. So we are making mistakes, but I'm also happy to see that her opponent is taking some time, and Anna has played quicker. She said that she wants to play quicker. She really wants to play quicker, to be a little bit more practical, because if she can get into keep the position going and they're getting into time trouble, her opponent into time trouble, it could help a lot. So, and we see that her opponent is taking some time here now. He is taking some time, and I just hope he will think a bit more before he will play. I hope actually he will think a lot more before he will play. He was born 64. I'm very sorry. I said he was born 62. He was born and he played this very good move, queen d4. This is a very natural move, but he played this absolutely best move. I think we will see bishop e8 here now. I think this is Anna's plan. Bishop e8 going f6. I think absolutely this is what she is planning to play here now. Bishop e8 followed by f6. Let's see if she will do that, but this is so I'm sorry, he was born 64, not 62, as I said, and he's actually then 60 this year. So let's see. I expect Anna to go bishop e8, planning f6. I don't think she will go f6 in this position. It's absolutely, maybe this is better to go f6 here, but it's very difficult to play this move, I would say. We are bringing in the bishop here also, and this, what are we doing? Maybe bishop e8 could be a possibility. Can we go something here? Now maybe this would absolutely make her be getting into the game. This would absolutely get her into the game. This would absolutely be possibility to play. So maybe f6 is the best move to play in this position. Maybe f6 is the best, but her opponent can also take on d7 here now. Her opponent can absolutely also take on d7, but I don't expect him to do that. This is the last move play, queen to d4. And what did has Anna played anything that? No, she hasn't played. She is thinking. She's thinking, and actually by looking at other games and actually looking at games when the opponent, the players will comment on the games afterwards, there you're also learning some of the openings, absolutely. But there are lots of ways of training openings. But I would say for lower rated players, this is not the most important. It's more important try to find plans to fill the pieces where they should be, to learn general rules, and I would say that's more important than to learn openings. But of course, for very strong players, openings are very important, so you don't get a difficult position and you have to play uphills all the time, especially not in classical. That is absolutely not what you want to do, and that's why strong players are working a lot of their openings. Absolutely. So maybe f6 is the best move to be played. Absolutely, it could be f6 is the best move to be played. Her opponent can make lots of moves. Maybe this is very tempting. He can also go back knight to f3, and now Anna can go e5, but he has this move, and the problem is if she goes e4, he will just take it here, and the queen will come back here now. Can Anna fight with bishop f5? Yeah, it could be a possibility that she can be fighting here. Absolutely, knight coming here. This is actually maybe not so bad. So f6, maybe f6 is the move I would like to see on the board. Maybe f6 is the move I would like to see on the board here, because after knight g6, we go rook f7, not here. This would be terrible. Yeah, we have also queen take f6, and it will be made very quickly. We're losing on spot here. No, you need to keep the pawn rook f7, and this is absolutely possible to play. Maybe you go knight h4. Maybe we can we go e5? But now, no, maybe this pawn is getting weak. I'm just wondering what you do. Maybe queen d7. Need to go here, and we have something like maybe bishop h3. Yeah, we need to play some scary tactics here now. I don't know. After this, we have queen take d7. I guess we can play queen d7, but yeah, this is very far away, but it's so scary. I think, yeah, this position is actually difficult for black. It would be amazing if Anna can save this game in a way or another, but she is fighting. She will absolutely be fighting. Yeah, the rook on a6 is such a strange impression, and this is why white doesn't take on b5, because the rook would become more active, actually defend on the a6 rank. It just looks very awkward there here. It would be better even maybe on a7, or yeah, even on a7 it wouldn't be so well placed, but then you would have maybe some idea of knight e6 bringing out the knight. But queen d4 was played. It was just a good move. Her opponent has been playing well. I would say he has been playing very well in this position. When Anna went a little wrong after the opening, or was maybe still in the opening, she went a little wrong. She let her opponent go knight d5, and after that he took the initiative, and he has been keeping the initiative. It's not possible to go rook a8, to remember this, because you always have a take b5. You cannot take back, and this bishop is waking up, so you cannot go with it. If you move the rook, you need to go here, but this is very slow. This is very slow to play. Actually, could it be their opponent is thinking to go queen f4? No, I don't think so. Maybe queen f4 is a threat, because f6 you have knight take. You could actually be winning a pawn like this. A queen f4 could actually be a plan, but we have king g7. No, I don't think this is a move coming here. He just want to bring rook f to d1, put more pressure here on the d file. This is very natural to play like this. Last move was queen to d4, a very good move that her opponent played, but it was also, I would say, the most natural move. Anna was hitting the knight, and he is just needed to defend it. And in the top, I think there were 4 players with 6 out of 7, and one of them is Dardia. I was hearing there also 2 Indian player, I think, but a player from Holland. 4 players leading with 6 out of 7, and Anna and her opponent, they are having 3 points out of 7. There are so Anna, she has won 2 games, she has made 2 draws, and she has lost 3 games, but she has played against 5 opponents with higher rated, and all of them have had almost 200 points higher than her. So also there she's playing against opponent 120, 125 points higher, but he's an IM and very experienced player. So yeah, now she played bishop e8 or f6. What will she do? I hope she goes f6, and this is what she does. Why did I hope her to go f6? Her opponent can actually also even take on d7, but I don't think he will dare to do that, to take this with a knight here. Rook fd1. Can we go something like e5? Do we have time for this? No, f4 is coming. We will go rook f7, and we will just try to keep this position. Knight coming here. We will go. Now actually, we have a problem. This is actually not so good because of rook d6 of different moves. We will actually maybe be having to play a position like this to play. But now we can go knight, queen takes c5, and we can try to fight in this position. Absolutely. We can absolutely fight here. So I don't think your opponent will take this bishop. She played f6. She played f6 just to get away with the bishop. And so maybe this here, and now could it be that this is the best move to be played? I don't know. King h7 is coming. We have knight to f4. This is getting a little bit scary, but we have queen a5. Can you go knight h5 here now? But rook, and I want somehow this to get away. What did he play? He played knight g6. This was absolutely very logical move, knight g6. Anna has only one move to do, and it's rook to f7. I think she will play it very, very quickly. This is the only move she can play, and she play here with this, with the knight to here to the rook to f7. She needs to go there because there's a pawn on f6 to defend. So knight g6 was logical. What can her opponent play here now? I guess her opponent might go something like this, but this could actually be a mistake. Are we going here? I'm not sure where is better to put. Is it better to go on king g7, or is better? No, yeah, we have to kick it like this. I don't know. Maybe this is a better way to go. And now you have to move the knight to h7. And we will keep on fighting in this position. We have to keep on fighting. In some moment, it could be that our opponent wants to go this. I have no idea. Can we go f4 here now? No, we have e5. I have no idea what is happening here. But even a position like this, knight f3, and it's coming down here. This is so many good squares for the pieces to play with. So rook f7 was played. This is the last move. Anna is ahead. So actually, even if Anna is having very difficult position, she is ahead with time, and I'm actually very happy to see that she is ahead with time. Her opponent, this would absolutely be a dream for Anna, because she would change this. We would absolutely play. She would go maybe b e5 here, and now we have an endgame. She would absolutely be fine. So changing the queens would be what Anna wants to. And we have to think of that. When we're playing, we have to think, what pieces do we want to change? Anna would love to change the queens because her king is very open. And so any kind of endgame would be very good. It's possible that e4 is a good move, but I would say that this is very difficult to play. f4, queen d1, could this be possible? I have no idea. But this, I would say, is absolutely very difficult to play. f4, you can take it. e4, if you go f4, if you take here, we will go e5, and this would be very good. And if you go like this, we will probably go king h7. Can we go? No, we can't go here. We will come here. And if you go f5, we will just try to take this. I don't know what will happen here. Do we have bishop e4? No, we will take on g6, but we have knight h4. And this would actually be bishop d3. We will try to fight here. And after a move like this, we will need to go f5. So there is absolutely lots of way of try to fighting in this position, but what will her opponent play? I will expect her opponent to go with a rook to d1. This is what I expect her opponent to play. If this bishop f3 comes, I like bishop e8 actually. I like this move. Now maybe you can go somewhere here, but yeah, now this is planning. Yeah, this is actually rook g7. Yeah, this is getting scary. This is not such a good move. So bishop f3 is a good move. I have no idea here. And bishop h5. e5, could this be hanging? Could this be played? We're playing queen h4, and what are we going to do? Maybe bishop e6. We are defending everything, and maybe this is possible to play, but we have a rook fd1, and what are we going to do? Knight here, or is it possible that you can go, we have something like knight f4. What is happening? This is just crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And why can't we take it? Because we have bishop takes here. bishop takes, and we have rook d6. Yeah, this is very difficult, all very far away. But there are some crazy moves. I don't expect her opponent to go bishop f3. I don't expect that. Her opponent can also go queen h4 here now. But, oh no, this rook f7 was played. But we see that Anna plays quicker. And this is very, very good. Whatever happened, she is training to take the decisions quicker. This is very, very important. Absolutely. This is very, very good. And here we see Anna plays in Menorca Open. This is the 8th round. There will be a new game tomorrow. The last round will be tomorrow. Anna is playing against a player from England. He's an international master. He is also having more rating than her, but he has a lot of experience. He's the first player with the title International Master Anna is playing against in this tournament in the Menorca Open. And here we have the position. Her opponent is thinking, what can he go? He can go queen h4, but I'm not sure. Yeah, queen h4 could be actually logical to play. If she comes here, he could go knight f4, and he's actually planning to put the knight on e5. This could absolutely be. But are he ready to play position like this? Something like here now. Does he dare to do it? Anna can she grab this here? Could she do it? No. There are some tactics here. I have no idea where are the tactics, but there are some tactics, and here we see the tactics just coming in here. There are lots of tactics. So maybe queen h4 is a scary move. If he wants to go for an attack, it could absolutely be a scary move. There are lots of ways of playing this for him. If he comes here, the best Anna could do is actually to go with the king to h7. This will not be easy to know which one is better, but it's actually better yet to h7, because here you have this plan. Of course, you have to go with the king to h7 to defend this pawn. You have to do it, and now he can try to bring around it. But we have some ideas. Knight h7. Do we have this queen e5 move? And rook b1. How can we play this? We get knight f6. After rook f1, I try to get in f4, but we have knight c5. And after f4, finally, we are getting some counter attack. I was just making lots of moves very, very quickly. So what has he played? No, he's thinking, and I just hope this is the position. Anna played rook f7 was the last move. It was a must move, but it was absolutely a must move to move away the rook. The rook was under attack, but at the same time you need to defend the pawn on f6. And like here now, actually this bishop is defended, so she could have an idea of going rook a7, knight a6. Just try to bring out this knight, and this bishop is probably good here because it needs to keep a control over e6. It could be, it's important to keep a control also of the pawn on f5. So I guess her slow plan is maybe rook a7 and knight a6. So very exciting. Her opponent's thinking down to 23 minutes, and yes, I am playing very much over the board. I would take a little bit of water. I'm playing lots of tournaments over the board. I still keep on playing because I like it so much. Even with age, I keep on playing. And so I absolutely have been playing. Not this year. Maybe I haven't played so much. I played some team matches, actually. Haven't played maybe any long tournament. And let's see. Her opponent is thinking, what will he do here now? He has so many moves, and this is actually what makes it difficult for him. Anna had only one move, rook f7. He played f4. Is this a good move or not? This was actually a surprising move for me. f4. He played f4. He doesn't want Anna to go, and he wants to go e4. This is his plan. Oh, so can he go rook a4? He's going to go e4. This is his plan to play here now. What? Oh, so, but actually now, after this, can Anna go? I don't know where the king should be on g7. Can she move away the king here now? He played f4. Oh, this was absolutely... did he play f4? Yeah, he played f4. This was absolutely... It's absolutely one... It's a good position also. His plan is to go e4 now. So I just wonder... Can Anna play here? I don't know where she go. Knight h4, and he's coming with e4. And now e5, yes. What would be happening here now? She would absolutely queen e3. And can we go e4? This knight is away, but no. you have bishop h3, you will just go and pick this pawn up. No, you cannot do it. So he played f4. No, I didn't look at this. F4. His plan is now, if Anna go here, he wants to go e4, but Anna can bring out the knight here. Can she do that? E take f5. No, this would absolutely be very, very bad. So f4. It could be that f4 is a good move to play. F4. This is absolutely a good. So can Anna go now? F4 was played. Sorry, F4 was played. Can Anna go bishop e8 here now? I'm just wondering, is e4 possible to play? Rook d7. We have queen take f6. We have queen take f6. So she will need to play this move here now. And yeah, no, it doesn't work. Bishop e8 is not a good move. And oh, so f4. Yeah, this was actually a very good move also to be played. And I'm just wondering, do we have time for this e4? Do we have time for, I don't know. I want to see if there's something I can try. E take f5. Is there something I can try in a position like this? No. Can we try e5? No. If you take here, we knight. No, not even this will absolutely be just losing. No, we don't have any king side. So f4, this was actually a good move. He plays against the opponent. I didn't look at f4 at all, and I was surprised. But f4, could queen d7 be a move? But after, sorry, the bishop is on d7. Thank you so much. Bishop is on d7. It's not the last move. The last move is f4 play. The last move is f4 play. And this is actually a good move. Oh, so Anna, if she goes king d7, knight h4, can she try bishop e4? But can you go e4 now here now? Maybe now she's getting into the game. I have no idea. Queen e3, she have rook d3. So maybe this is actually what Anna should play. Maybe king g7, kick this back, and now come here, and the plan is to go, now there is g4, but I would say g4 is impossible to play. g4 is, yes, it's a very good move, but this is absolutely very difficult to play. I don't know what has happened after this. We have queen e3, we can take here now, we have, oh, queen take e6, so you have these things, yes, yeah, but yeah, g4, oh, g4 is a very beautiful move, but so this is why it's actually better to go with the king to h7, knight h4. But if you now go bishop e8, is g4 still a good move here now? No, now this is different. I have no idea why this is different. Now this also looks very good, f5 and take here. She will move. Will she move the king? I think she will move the king, or what will she do? I hope she will not go bishop e8. She played the king to h7. Maybe this was the best way of playing. King h7. Her opponent has only one move to do, and it will be knight h4. It will be knight h4. And now actually moving the bishop somewhere is a good move. It's actually better to move the bishop to c8. This is a good move. And now this is absolutely a very good move to play. And Anna, yeah, because after e4, Anna will have, maybe can she go rook d7? Maybe, no, knight take f6. No, after e4 now, Anna, oh, e4 is a good move here now. So I just wonder how she can do. e4 will be coming. If you go bishop to e8, isn't e4 also a good move here now? And now go knight d7, and you take here, and somehow e5. But it gets very, very difficult. So this was play, king h7. This was the last move. And her opponent, yeah, he played quickly. He had only one move to do. But he played this f4. It was absolutely nothing wrong. I'm sorry, I'm moving around. This is the position on the board. I showed it, and Anna is to move here. So I was just seeing what she can plan here. Could this be a move to play? But I'm very scared of e4 here now. These are the moves I'm scared of. Knight d7, and just giving this and going e5. Can she fight in this position? The plan is, if you take here, we will go queen take e5, and we are absolutely getting fine here now. We are absolutely getting fine. If you take, we will just take with a knight, and this is absolutely fine. So I just hope, I like bishop c8. Yeah, I like bishop c8, yes, to try to keep control of e6 and f5. So I like more the bishop here than somewhere else. So bishop c8 is the move I like. If rook d1 is coming, can we go knight d7? We have a plan of going after this move. Can we go here? I don't know. Can we play this? But we have this move. Actually, after knight takes c5 here, you just can bring it, and we don't have any good way. We don't have any good way. Can we go move, because you are threatening queen take f5, you check, and we have this check here, but after just king h1, there is nothing you can do. The king is so weak. So let's see, what will play. But f4, her opponent played against Anna's plan. Going e5 now, it would just make things worse here. Queen e3 and playing bishop e6, rook a d1. Can we play this? Knight d7, but we are just bringing in the rook to d6. This, and we will absolutely, after queen a4, we will just take it, and it will be a piece up. No, this is not possible to play. So I don't like e5 here now. King h7, knight d7. I like bishop c8. Just try to get the knight to d7. This is what I like. e4 is absolutely fine move. I like now knight d7. And after a move like this, to go e5, what can her opponent play? Her opponent can actually go all the way here now, but can we go queen a7? I want to see queen h5. How will a position be like this? King h1. Can we play this move? Or knight g6? Why? This is just such a difficult position because we cannot get any other pieces close here. Now, maybe we need to go some rook a6, but how is the plan? There is the plan of bringing in a piece here to h3 and make mate with rook h7. Yeah, this is absolutely so crazy. But bishop c8 is the move I would like to play for Anna, but it's not at all easy. It's not at all easy for her. So her opponent find a move. He wanted to stop e5, and he did it with f4. This was absolutely fine to play, absolutely fine. He's having a big advantage here. Anna is fighting for to stay in the game. But I would like to make this little move because we have a plan of coming here. And after e4, knight d7. And if this is coming, we take the pawn, of course. But you have this, and now we need to go f5. And here there is only, I would say, only this way of playing. Can we go knight c5, queen h5, rook g7? Is there any way to get some activities here now? Could it be Anna? Has she played? Did she play? She played a move. What did she do? What did she do? She played rook to a7. She played rook to a7. But what I think e4 now is a very good move to play here. Rook a7 was played. Now her opponent can play e4. I don't know what Anna is going to play here now. I guess she's going to take it. Maybe you take with the bishop here now. We go f5. You can put your bishop even here. Can you do that? No, this is not right. The bishop needs to come back. I guess we will put the bishop here on f3 and maybe knight a6. So she's trying to get some activity like this. Maybe rook e7 was a better way of playing. e4 is absolutely, if you go rook a1, Anna is planning knight a6, and she wants to put some pressure here now. She wants to put some pressure, and what can her opponent play? So now rook a7, it was absolutely one of the moves I guess she has to choose from. I said bishop c8, maybe rook a7 is a better move, because after rook a7, this is the last move play. She's planning finally to get some activities, and she wants to go knight d6, knight b4, and maybe knight d5 to bring it in here. She wants to bring this knight into the game. She wants to bring it into the game. So rook a7, absolutely. This was, but after e4, I have no idea. She needs to take it. You give it check here. She needs to go f5, and not this one. This is the dream again. We can go here and we go maybe, I don't know, rook a6, not because you take on b5, but maybe something like this, and we will absolutely be fine. We are planning knight a6. This, of course, all the endgames, but her opponent would go maybe somewhere here. How could this be? Maybe actually queen e3 could be a possibility. We go knight to a6, and how is a position like this? We have a rook to d1. I'm just wondering, can we play a move like this? No, the rook is coming in here. I'm just wondering, how is this? It's just difficult, but at least she has the knight getting active. So rook a7, absolutely. This was absolutely possibility to play like this. If e4 comes, and I take, is f5 a move? I would say it's possible to go f5. You need to go here, and after this move here now, we will have, bishop e8 is such a good move. Is bishop e8 a good move? Because we are planning rook g7 maybe, or rook d7 and knight d7. So this would not be, but I would expect that. I think e4 is what I expect our opponent to play now. Rook a1 we could see. Then I'm guess Anna will just go knight a6. We could see e4 here now. We can also see e4, and we see this position check and f5 and queen to e3, and then we would see knight b. I would say knight b4. And this knight is coming in here now. This knight is coming in here. Can she go knight d4 here now? We have queen d4, but this knight is coming in here now. Somehow Anna will really need to try to fight here. But she is absolutely fighting here also. So rook a7. This was absolutely one of the moves to consider. Maybe this was the best chance for Anna. Rook e7. The plan is to bring this knight into the play. Also on e7. A7 you are defending bishop on d7, and we could see that this rook, if it was moved, I don't know, so like this, she could never go back to a8. You remember, rook to a8. So I just want to, this would never be possible because a take b5. This is the Catalan bishop, a take b5. But rook a7 was played, and this, she has to plan now to go knight a6, bring her knight on b finally into the game. And she's thinking that this bishop on d7 is actually defending e6. So it stands well here, and sometimes it could be, and we can say that this queen is not easily coming to the king's side, but it's the plan of going e4. And I would say that that it could be that he will play it. But I'm also very happy to see Anna plays faster. This is very, very nice to see. She plays faster. She is absolutely fighting here. She's absolutely fighting here. And that is actually so nice to see that she's really fighting in this game. She's playing faster. Her opponent is taking time. And this is maybe what can be a chance for Anna, that her opponent gets into time trouble, but she's absolutely fighting to keeping this position alive. If she could change the queen, get into an endgame, she would be very happy in some of the cases. Of course, it depends on activity of the pieces, absolutely, but she would be, but she just is fighting to keep ideas, to make it as difficult as possible for her opponent. And rook a7, she is planning, as I said, knight e6, getting this knight, looking at c5, but also getting this knight to b4, just to entering the game finally. Yes, with f4, the plan is very logical to go e4. I think this is absolutely the normal plan. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, so I am commenting on her game here. So e4 is very, very normal to do. And this is also what he played here now. He played e4, and now Anna needs to take the pawn on e4. She needs to take the pawn on e4. So here we have the last move was played. He went e4, and he's down to 18 minutes. Anna has been playing quicker, and here, so now Anna needs to take the pawn. Knight e6. No, I wouldn't like. There will be an open file. I want her to take this here now, take with something, and to go f5. This could absolutely be a possibility to play. And after knight a6, is this a good move to play? I don't think so. We have rook g7. This queen can come down here now, but we are not scared. You have a check here now, but we are just moving away. This is absolutely fine to play. After a move like this, we are actually getting into the game. I don't know really what's happening here now, but we can absolutely have, if you don't want to have something else, we could absolutely have a perpetual here if you don't. So this is no danger. So Anna, he played e4, and I would say this is his plan. He played according to his plan. He want f4. Didn't want Anna to have some ideas with f4. He stopped f4, and now he's going to e4 to bring it open. But I would just say to take on e4 is a very normal move. And after this, why this king is very good here. If he goes here, we could absolutely defend the pawn. Absolutely. So I think so. Oh no, g5 is coming. Could this be a good move to be played? Could this be a move to be played? Oh, this would actually be very, very dangerous if he can go here. How far we have g5. do we have some rook here? So after this, we have king to g8. We're absolutely fine. So we could play this position. But I don't think if Anna takes on e4, this is the last move play. I think absolutely he's going to take back, that he's not going to go g4. Absolutely not. So Anna, I think Anna would need to take. I don't want to see this coming up here now. This will be very weak. You know, later on you will just go and grab this pawn here now. No, you cannot allow this. So you will need to take on e4 and go f5. This is absolutely necessary here now for white to play, for black to play. e4 was the last move play. It's absolutely, no, I don't like so much e5 because, you know, we open up the position and now you take f5. It just makes things worse. If you take here now, look, this is coming in here now. Maybe we have f5, but we could we even have e take f5 and we will just take it back here. This would actually be getting very, very bad for Anna. No, we don't want to open up the position in front of the king. We want to keep it closed. So has Anna played that? No, she's thinking, sorry, this has been played. This is the position at the board. We will put it up like this. It will be maybe a little more clear, but we will put it from Anna's side. So e4 was the last move played here. I have played in the candidates for the women. Yes, I played in the candidates. I don't know actually how many times. Could it be 4 or 5 times? No, more times. I played the first time already 86 when the candidates was held in my own country in Malmö. It didn't go so wild for me, but I played the candidates for the women 86 the first time, and the last time I played the candidates, when could it be? There are more than 10 years ago, I guess. I think there are more than 10 years ago. Yeah, they're quite a long time ago since I played the last time. But I played sometimes in the 90s. I also played twice in Holland. I played in Groningen, and we also played in, was it Tilburg, to candidates. So I have played the candidates some time. Yes, absolutely. The last time I said was 10 years ago. No, it could be the last time was in the 90s. I'm a little bit confused. No, I think the last time, I think I only played 3 times. I played 86 and I think I played 96 and maybe, was it 94? Yes, 94 and 96. I think these are the 3 times I played in candidates for the women. So e4, yes, white is having a big advantage. Anna is fighting to keep alive. She needs to take on e4. She needs to take on e4. No, now her opponent is just planning to take here and open up. This pawn will be doomed and also open up another file in front of Anna. So this is nothing happening here. She could maybe go knight a6, but I would be very scared of having something like the rook fe1, knight b4, and maybe queen d1. This is coming up here. Where are we putting the pieces? We can even go queen h5 here, rook g6. Do we even have, we have some tactics here. Yeah, no, knight f5, you cannot have it. You need the f pawn to be defended, so you need to take on e4 here. Absolutely, you need to take. No, I don't like e5 because you are opening up the position. You are making this diagonal more weakened. You can play any move, I would say, would be very good, because how are we defending here now? If you take here, we will just take back with the rook, and this is just becoming more weak. So don't go e5, don't go and don't let her opponent take on f5. So I would say that Anna needs to go e4. She needs to take the pawn on e4. Absolutely, she needs to do that. And Anna has 27 minutes. She has still more time than her opponent, and I'm just so very happy to see that. That she takes her time, and that now she takes her time because it's a very important moment, because she needs to take on e4. I would say anything else would just, I cannot see how she would survive if she does something else than taking on e4. And could it be she could be scared of a move like f5, but I would say maybe even queen e5 is possible. But e5, taking here, we go knight to e6. Actually, this is a very good move to play. The idea is you come here, we have rook g7, and we can absolutely, I think, knight g6 we are stand, and we are getting out with our knight. So this is absolutely fine to play. We don't take on g6. I just want you to see we don't take it, because after this we have bishop e4. This was absolutely be bad. But it's very important Anna take on f5. I cannot see that she can stay in the game, that she can fight if she doesn't take on f5, no, if she doesn't take on e4. So he played logical, he played according his plan, he played f4 and then e4, and now I just hope that Anna will take on e4 and then to go f5. This is absolutely if he takes back. And actually, Ulf Andersson, he's a lot in Sweden, but he also goes a lot to Germany, and he plays some tournaments now and then, and he also likes very much to analyze. Sometimes he plays some blitz or rapid. He doesn't, yeah, he plays now and then, normally not classical games so much, but games with shorter time control. So, and Ulf Andersson is a legend. He's actually also a legend in Sweden. He was the number 4 in the world, 84. And he has been a very, very strong player. He has played with all these players in his same generation, born around 50s. There are lots of them very strong, like Jubojevic, Karpov, of course, and Timman. And he played with all of them. And he's very good also for analyzing. But he plays a little bit still. He is not so young any longer, but he plays a little bit still, absolutely. And he really loves chess. He really keeps the passion for chess. And yes, so e4 was coming. White has played according to the plan, f4 and e4. This was absolutely a fine way of playing. And sorry, the last move is e4. I put it in red, so you see this is the last move play. And as I said, I cannot see anything else for Anna to play than to take on e4 with the pawn and then to go f5. I think this is just so important to play to keep the game going. But Anna takes time. She has still more time than her opponent, and so it's fine to take time, but because she needs, with every pawn push, the game structure changes a lot, so you really need to adjust to the new what has happening here. e4 was a very logical move that it was coming, and it's just White is just threatening to take on f5, and then this pawn will be doomed. It will also open up another file, and White wants to open up the position because this king is very weak, but also so the active pieces can enter Anna's position, and Anna needs to try to keep the position as blocked as possible. And this is why I like to go this move here. I don't know if you can go play something like this. Knight e6. Can we go queen h5? No, we go just rook g7, and this is getting very, very fine. So taking on e4 is just so important. This was the last move played. Absolutely so important. Anna is very, very fully focused, and I'm getting nervous here. Absolutely getting nervous. But also in this game where Anna, it went wrong. She has played some beautiful moves, but also I would have played in a different way later on, but she finds this beautiful taking on c5 when she was very, very much under pressure, and then go h6. Now she's also very much under pressure. Let's see if she can keep the game going by playing the best here. Let's see if she will find this. And it's just, also it's so much easier to play position where you are better. It's much more difficult to play position where you are worse, because we like to play downhills. To play uphills is always much tougher. And so but it's a very, very important moment here for Anna. It's absolutely a very, very important moment here. The candidate starts, I think they play 3 o'clock Canadian time, but I have no idea what time it is here in the CET time. So Anna plays on Menorca. It's a beautiful open tournament with 360 players. She has 3 out of 7, exactly like her opponent. She plays against Neil H. Bradbury from England. He's an international master, very experienced, and So we can see that he has been playing very well in this game. When he got the initiative, he has kept it. You can play in a different way, but he has kept the initiative all the time. Has Anna played? No, she hasn't played yet. She's thinking, and she's absolutely thinking, but I really hope she will take on e4. I really do hope she will do that. So today they are playing the 8th round. Tomorrow is the last round. It's absolutely the last round tomorrow. And so, but it's still this game to go. Lots of things can happen here, and there will be a game tomorrow at 10 o'clock CET round, CET time. So that's very typical to play 9 games in a tournament. And in the candidates, there are 2 candidates playing together. This is actually the first time, I believe, in history that the 2 candidates are played together. I think it's very, very nice. So there are for the women, and they're play and in the open class, and they are having 8 plays in both of the tournaments. 8 plays, they play against each other with white and black. This is very fair system, and the winner will play against the world champion. So the winner in the women's candidate will play against Yuan Yun. The winner in the open section will play against Ding Liren. So we now just now we are having 2 world champions from China. Yeah, actually, it's like that. That we have in chess an open section, we also have a women's section, and it is like that because so few women are playing. So it's a way of helping the women to have it like that, to have still a woman, class in chess. And if you go back like more than 100 years, maybe 120 years, there was actually not always allowed for women to come to the chess clubs. The chess club could be absolutely only for the men. So this is why we can say it was a tradition, men playing chess, but those women who wanted to play chess, it wasn't so easy for them to play actually. And in Stockholm, there was a woman, Katarina Beskow, I believe her name is, she actually created the Women's Chess Club in Stockholm. I think it was around 1912, around these years. And she was actually, I give some history, once, I think it was the World Championship, was it 28, 29, Vera Menching won. But actually, Katarina Beskow, she was second. She's a very unknown player, but she was 1 second in the Women's World Championship back in the late 20s, 100 years back. So here's the position. E4 was played now. E4 was played, and Anna needs to take on E4. She is thinking a lot, and this is, but she really needs to take on E4. And a little bit worries me that she thinks a lot, but because she needs to keep the position closed in front of her king. She really needs to keep it closed in front of her king, but it's not easy at all here. It's not easy at all. It could be that she's scared of something G4, but we will go F5. We are not scared of G5. I don't know, could we go, yes, something here, and we play this position. This is absolutely possible play. If we take here, I think we don't take back. Maybe we just trying to bring our pieces in here, and we will just keep on playing this position. She will absolutely be the game. But I don't see any other move than take on E4. E4 was the last move, and now Anna is having the same time as her opponent. She is having the same time. Yeah, there is nothing else than taking on E4, because if she doesn't take on E4, her opponent will take here. Let's see, we do knight a6. We will just grab here now, take here, and this pawn will be doomed. It will absolutely be doomed. And we have a rook on F1. Knight b4 will be coming, and here, okay, queen d1 will be coming, and this is actually how are we going to defend the pawn here? I don't know how we are going to defend it. Maybe we will go something like this. Can we go, I don't know. Oh no, this is just very, very scary here. I don't know, can we go something like rook g7, but we have another piece? No, this is absolutely not possible to play. You are not allowed to have a pawn on F5, so you need to take on E4. Absolutely, you need to have the pawn. King H7 was played, knight H6, Anna played rook E7, E4 was played. This was according to the plan, going F4 and E4. So this is the last move, but you really need to take on E4 and go F5. And we see that F5 is defended by the E6 pawn, by the bishop, and by the rook. So she needs to keep the position. She needs to keep the position as closed as possible. Absolutely. I don't know. Anna has been thinking, is it close to 20 minutes? No, maybe 15 minutes. I think she had like 32, 45. Yeah, at least 15, 20 minutes she has been thinking here now. And I think it's about that she has been thinking. And let's see what she will do. But if she doesn't take on e4, it will be very difficult for her. I have played against Susan Polgar quite a lot of times, I would say, but I never played against Judith. What did Anna do? I'm getting so scared. No, she's going knight a6, and this is absolutely not a good move. Now she is going to get into problems. She's going to get into problems because this pawn is doomed. I don't know if you go yes, bishop h3, is there any way we can defend this? I have no idea. Can we defend this like this? Can we just not grab this here? Maybe we have queen f8, but even here, what is happening here? Yeah, even like this, queen takes c5, maybe we can try to fight in a position like this. It's not as bad. But I don't like to get this pawn on f5, and also because this pawn will be doomed now in the game. This pawn will absolutely be doomed in the game. I don't know, what could Anna try something else? No, she will need to go like this. But she wanted activity after rook fe1, knight b4. This is absolutely a fantastic move to play. This is absolutely fantastic move to play. Knight d3, her opponent can even go here. And what is she going to do here now? She needs to go rook g7, and you can even play this. And we will have, I have no idea how we can try to save this. Maybe rook g6, and we have rook to e8. And is there? No, I cannot see any way of saving this now. She played, her opponent took on f5, and now Anna will absolutely take back on f5, but I don't think Anna will be able to save this game now. She took back on f5 because this f5 pawn is so weak. There is an open file now. It could also be there up, and can he go maybe also like this? Could this be a possibility? Because what are you going to do? If you go knight b4, can we just go bishop a5? Can I go? What are we going to do here now? You cannot move away. If you move away, so we have just queen f6 perhaps, and yeah, maybe we can still fight with knight d5, but it just looks, this looks so scary. This is looking so scary. So no, knight a6 was a mistake. Now she is going, this is just getting worse than before because her opponent has having an attack. She has these tremendous weak pawns, and her king will, now her opponent, what did he do? I couldn't see. Did he play the rook to e1? Oh, sorry. The rook to e1, was it played? He played bishop h3. What did Anna play here now? She has played something. She played, oh, sorry, what did I do here now? She played a knight to b4. So he went, flipped the board. He played a knight to b4. So is he going to go? Queen d1 is a good move. But after queen d1, Anna will need to go. I have no idea. Maybe queen b8. You're coming here, queen a5 now. And she needs to go queen f8. You can take her with the check. And we are taking, you can take her with the check. You need to go with the king here now. And how is Anna going to save this? I have no idea. This is absolutely very scary. You're threatening, you need to come back here. No, you cannot go. You need to come with the king here now and to play this. But she played this here now. What will her opponent do? So this is position. Knight b4 was played. So there are some action. There are some action. They're all about the same time. What I'm most scared of is the queen to d1. I'm not so scared of a move like this. Could Anna actually go, could she go knight to d3? But could you play this? No, you have a move like here. Can you go with a knight to d5? No, you can't. So even this is a good move to be played. So she played this. Her opponent could play. This is not. Could her opponent play? Knight b4 was played. Can her opponent take on f5? Could he take on f5? I think this is absolutely also possible to play a move like this. But maybe knight d3, and there is a pin. So you really don't want to do that. But it could be that he will do that. But no, I don't think so. I think he will go. Queen d1 is a fantastic good move, but it could be that he's just bringing in this rook to d1, not to e1, because Anna, then she has knight d3. It's actually stronger to go knight d3. She could actually go knight c1, but after knight c1, queen d1 you're taking here. Maybe you can even go queen h5, or you just take back. So he went for bishop h3, knight b4. This is the last move played. I will not move around. And what did he do now? What did he play? I cannot see. What did he play? He played the rook. Where did he go with the rook? I didn't see. Did he go with the rook to e1 or d1? He played the rook to e1. That was actually a very nice move to be played. He can actually give it exchange. He can actually give the exchange. And I think Anna is going for the exchange, but he has so strong pieces, so he can actually give even the exchange in a position like this. So here now he can, so even if Anna goes knight c2, he can go queen d1. Anna can take here now. Can he play something like this already? Absolutely, he can do that. Anna needs to go something like this, and maybe she will be in the game. So knight here, I think she will absolutely take back here now. And can Anna be saving this queen here? We have knight here in this position. We have bishop f8, and we have bishop take f5 here now. And in a position like this, how can Anna be saving this? This is absolutely possible to play. So I think absolutely Anna will go for the exchange. He played rook e1. I would say that this bit surprised me, maybe, but I think actually Anna will take the material. Maybe this is also the best she can do. But he wait here to rook e1. So if Anna go knight c2, what could he be planning? What could be? I think absolutely this is his plan. Anna can take on f1, and if he takes back on e1, Anna is queen c8, queen h5, and king g8 is what maybe she needs to do. I don't know, king g8 or queen f8. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah, she needs to defend this. If knight takes f5 here, we can actually, actually we can take it. And after a move like this, we have king h8, and she will absolutely be fine in a position like this, fighting. So Anna is absolutely fighting. I think she will go for knight c2. He played rook e1. He played rook e1. This was a little bit surprising. He played this move, but I don't know why he played. He could have gone queen to 1 directly, but he played this move maybe because after knight c2, what could her opponent be thinking of? This is absolutely nothing to be scared of. We take back with the rook, of course. Of course, there is nothing like this. No, queen e1 is the only move. So I hope Anna will go and take the material. I hope she will go for that. And she went for queen c2. I'm sure we will see the queen to d1 here. This is very important. The queen cannot go and attack this, but it can come to the queen side, king side, and the only way to do it is going here and here. Now queen, the knight was to c2. The knight came to c2. Anna is going to take the rook, and at least this knight on b8 is taking away a piece. Let's see if Anna will manage to keep it. They have about the same time. What will her opponent play here now? Is it like that he's going to do some slow move? If he goes something like this, Anna would actually could be play, and actually queen d8 would be a good move to play. She's not scared that you're taking something like this. This would absolutely just be winning for her. So let's see. Knight c2 was played. Will he play it? This is absolutely the way of keeping the advantage for white. Oh, it's such a fighting position, This is the best way he can play. If he goes somewhere else, he will not be able to bring his queen so quickly to the king side. And so the most danger is queen d1 for going with the queen to h5 to bring some activities here. So after this move, take here. Can you do this now? Queen h5, we need to go. I have no idea. Can we go king g8 here now? And what did he play? No, he played queen c3. He played the queen to c3. Is that right? He played the queen to c3. And actually, this was not such a good move. Anna took an e1. And now, queen d8, rook a8 is also possible. She can play lots of different moves. But actually, can she go queen to c8? Actually, she could also play this if she wants to. But it's better to play. What is the best move? Oh, I don't know. This is difficult. This is the better move to play. And he wants to go queen c2, but then we go queen f5, and he wants to take on f5. This is absolutely possible to play. You need to go with the king here, king to g8. This is absolutely possible to play. And after you go here now, we don't take on c5. That was scary. We just bringing this in. And if you give a move like this, we have rook g7, and this will be fine. He played the queen to c3. This is the position. Oh, it's like this. Queen c3 was played. Oh, sorry, I have to go here. Knight c2. queen c3 was played. Anna took, her opponent took back. This is the last move here now. Now Anna is absolutely in the game. She will need to go. I think queen b8 is a good move, but don't know. It's not easy to know where to move. Is queen c8? Could that be a mistake? It's also possible. We have queen f3. Could it come here? Why? It could be better with queen b8. I have no idea. After queen f3, we can have queen f8 and queen h5. This would absolutely be absolute possible to play. This is not a good move to take. Maybe we can play it here. After king f1, we will play. We need to come back. But c5 pawn is not so important to take. Maybe he has to play a move like this. He has to bring up the position. And this is about equal. So let's see. This is the position. She took here. Rook e1 was played. And this is the position, sorry. Rook e1 is the last move. Anna is down to 14 minutes. But she's absolutely, now it's about equal this position, or it's about equal. Will Anna be able to save this game? That would be fantastically. That would absolutely be fantastically. So what would I guess Anna go? I will guess Anna will go queen c8. I think actually this is the move she will play. I think she will go queen c8, and then the queen is coming here. Could it come to c2 also? Absolutely. We go away here, and you can maybe take here now, play this position. I don't know, actually maybe it's better to go queen f8, and we are playing after a move like this. We will just bring in the rook here. So it is absolutely, queen c3 was not the best move. Let's see, Anna needs to, I would say she can also go rook a8, but I like maybe more to bring in the queen slowly here to the king side, bring in the queen. Also, I like queen d8, queen f8 to look at this pawn. So this is what I would like to do. So here we can see this one is active, this is active, this pawn is doomed. I guess Anna will go queen c8 here now. I think this is what I expect her to go. Queen d4. Can we go something like maybe queen f8? Could this be possible? Or I don't know, maybe no, maybe we have some, I don't know, do we have some tactics? We have c6 coming here now, and we have bishop f5, but this is also, again, this is absolutely possible to play. You have some activities, but just be careful with the king. So this is the last position. Or he went to the queen to c3. It means that it takes longer time for him to bring in the queen. So absolutely to bring in the queen. White is planning. White can only bring in one piece here. White is planning to take and see it, but white is also planning queen f3, queen h5. This is the plan for white. So now Anna is down to 12 minutes. Oh, she has been fighting so well. I'm very happy to see that. She has been fighting so well because it has gone wrong for her, and she has been fighting uphills. But let's see if Anna, what she will play. I just like to bring the queen closer. I just would like, if I could make one move, I would go queen f8. So I would just like to bring the queen closer, and you can do it this way, and that way. You have different ways of playing it. I don't know, could that be a way of playing this? Absolutely, I don't know. Queen d4, I'm just wondering, can we make a move like rook e7 here now? No, now we have bishop take f5. We shouldn't do that, get in the pin. So that would be after a move like queen d7. I would prefer to go queen f8, and now we're planning to take on f5. So let's see, it's such an exciting position. Rook take e1 was the last move. Anna is thinking she's having less time, but of course, because her king is weak, it's a bit scary here with her king, which is weak, but she needs to get a piece closer. Can she go a move like this? I'm not sure I like this so much. Can you bring the queen here to f7? And now we have queen a7. Can we just go king f1 here now? Can we take here now king f1? And how will the position be like this? We go queen f8. We're not scared of this check. We always can come here. And when you're coming back here now, we can go a move like rook g7, and we are absolutely getting fine here. So we need to have pieces close to our king. This is very, very far away. So, but actually rook a8 or moving the queen, this is what I want to do in this position. Either rook a8, so we can have queen a7. Another idea would also be to go with the queen to the last rank, just to bring it closer. this is one. These are the moves I would like to play. Yes, and remember now, they will not get any half extra time. So this position is very, very tactical. I would say that lots of things can happen here in this position. Lots of things can absolutely happen here still. If she goes here, if this is coming, I'm just wondering, can we go rook e7? Yes, this would absolutely be fine, because in a position like this, Anna would be winning. She would be so, so good. Now, after a position like this, you would need to go with the rook to d1, and we will move it to here. We will have some counterplay here now. That would get very, very scary, and you will also avoid this coming to h5. So no, this is not possible. So let's see what she will be playing. Queen d8 is absolutely a fine move to be played here. Rook a8 is also, she needs to get closer to her king side with the pieces. Rook a8 is actually to go queen a7 to put pressure on the c5 pawn. Anna is having 3 out of 7. 3 out of 7. She's playing against an international master, Neil H. Bradbury from England. He is a very experienced player. He's an international master, the first international master Anna is playing against in this tournament. She's playing on Menorca. This is the 8th round, and we have such an exciting position, such an exciting position. Will Anna play? And what did Anna play? She played the queen to d8, and I think this is absolutely a good move here. This is absolutely a good move here now, because if her opponent go queen e3, queen e3 is queen f3, Anna will have rook e7. So this is absolutely a good move to be played. Her opponent can absolutely go queen d8 here if he wants to. But I'm wondering, after this, can we take here, take and go c6? Can I go back here now? Yeah, we can even go back, but we can also take this. This is absolutely no problem. After a check here now, we will just move away the king, maybe king here. This is absolutely possible. We can also move away the king here now, but actually king g8 I would prefer. We are not so scared of these things because we are having exchange up. Can we go king h8? Actually, no, we cannot go, but we need to go here, and after knight f5 we go king h8. So this would absolutely, no, this is getting wrong here now. So let's see, what will her opponent play? Queen d8 was played. Queen, this is the position. Queen d8 was played. And what will her opponent do? The actually best for her opponent is to go queen d4. Will he do that? Maybe to take on b5 and go queen d4. If he comes here now and Anna go queen f8, because remember, this is possible to play. Can he go here now? King g7. This is actually absolutely possible to play. But we have a move like rook d1 now and queen e8. And this is absolutely getting very good for Anna. This is getting very, very good for Anna. So let's see what will happening. But he can play this, and queen d4. And after this could be just bad now. Now this is difference because we have bishop e6. This is, it's too much scary here now. So I don't like, so queen d4 is a scary move in some moments. Will he play this? But if he goes here directly, Anna can move. I think she will go something like queen f8 here now. I think so, that she will do that. But queen d8 was logical move to be played because she is planning rook to e7, and if he tried to bring his queen here now, Anna will go with the rook to e7. So queen d8 was a very logical move, and I would say take this is very difficult, and queen d4, this is absolutely difficult to be played. Maybe now Anna even can go a move like this. And what is happening? c6 here now. She will need to play this. Bishop take f5, but she can absolutely, can she play a position like this? No, now it's queen d1. It's always very, very scary. So let's see what, this is the position, what he is thinking, what will he do? Will he play against Anna's pieces, or what will he do? If he plays this and queen d4, actually now this could be a good move to be played, but it's difficult. But I like bishop f4. I like queen here, absolutely. I like this, absolutely, in this position, because now he only have this. If Anna goes down here now, could this be scary? I don't know. Queen d5, do we get a rook to e7? Maybe yes, and maybe this is getting better for him. I have no idea, but I think Anna will be fighting here also, absolutely. So let's see what can be happen. Queen d8 was played. if Anna to move, she will go rook e7. She will absolutely activate this rook. She will absolutely do this, and then after rook d1 will be played, and she will move away her queen. So she is planning to activate the rook here. Absolutely, this is what she is planning. So we have this position. Anna is down to 9 minutes. Her opponent is having 12 minutes. So now he has more time than Anna. He has more time than Anna, and this is absolutely such. And Anna is actually now, she's playing rook e7. Her opponent will have to move away the rook. Could queen f3 be coming? But then we have rook e7, rook d1, and we have queen e8. And this is absolutely fine. After rook is taking here now, we can absolutely just, can we take with this rook, maybe this bishop take f5 here now. We just go with the king to g8, and you can see we can always put a piece here between, and even after check here now, we will just move away. This is very far away, but Anna played the queen to d8. What will her opponent play here now? What will he play? He is thinking. He has like 11 minutes left. Will he take on f5? This would be a dream for Anna if he takes on f5. He cannot do that because this only danger if he can have his queen close here. He need his knight and his queen, or maybe bishop. He need queen close here. Then he can take maybe on f5. But now without the queen, that would not be a good move. And rook d1 would not be so good move out there. We will go queen 8 or queen e7, and we would just now get this e5. This was absolutely be getting very good for Anna. No, I don't think you will play anything like this. So what can he play? He can take on b5. The idea with taking on b5 is that you want to have some c6 moving. Now this is a threat, and I guess we will say a move like this, and we can absolutely see this here. Bishop take f5, and now king g8 is the best move to be played here now. This is very important to be played, and I don't know what will happen in a move like this, but now maybe we have even bishop e8, and we are coming here. I don't know if we can make a move like rook g7 here. This could actually also be played. We have this, and queen h5. I don't know what is happening here. We will have to come back here. This is a lot so move. This is getting so crazy. This is getting so crazy. What will he play? What will he do? Will he bring his queen to f3? Will he try to take on f5? No, I don't. He will never take on f5, because if he takes on f5, Anna, this will absolutely open the files. Anna will go queen d1, and she would actually be winning here. After a move like this, she could also go, she can go even queen d3. She will just be winning with it, change more. This would absolutely be the end of the game, playing like this. I would absolutely go queen d3, because in a position like this, we will have this end game, and this would be winning. So, but this is very far. So her opponent doesn't want to take f5. For taking f5, I want to have more threats to bring the queen here to h5. But now Anna, so Anna's opponent is taking the time. I'm very happy to see that. What will he do? I'm very happy to see that he takes his time. What is most scary is but he is bringing the queen to d4, taking on b5 or go to queen to d4, and the idea is actually that he's pinning here now. It's pinning, and if you go a move like this now, it could be that he will get his queen here. And now we have, I don't know, we have bishop e8. So this could absolutely be possibility. If he plays here in queen d5, it could be that Anna go this move, because after check here, we have this. But I was wondering, after this rook a8, queen d5, this is hanging now. We need to make something like this. And how is this position going to be? It will be about equal again. So let's see. This is position. Queen d8 was played. This was the last move played. Now her opponent is having less time. Oh, it's so exciting. Anna is up on time again, and she has been playing quicker in this game than in the other game. What will her opponent play here? He can see that Anna is planning this move, and after rook e8, let's see. I cannot make a slow move here, but he's absolutely playing this move. So after queen f here now, here and he played queen f3, and this is not a good move. Queen f3 is not a good move, because now Anna, I think he played queen f3, or was it queen e3? I need to look at it. Was it queen f3 or queen e3? But he played queen f3. He wanted this queen to go here. This was the last move. But now Anna had queen e7, rook e7, and she would be having the big advantage, because after rook e7, she's threatening to take here. If you come here and you go queen h5 here now, she would actually go, she can give some checks, but that would only be a draw. But she can actually play here now king g8. This is not an easy move to play, but she could play this king g8. I think this is an only way of keeping it here. This would actually be just a perpetual. I think it would be a perpetual, nothing more. So if she plays rook e7, so if she plays rook e7, her opponent could be, if he goes here, Anna can go queen d8 here now, and now she is actually threatening maybe rook e1 here to give a lot of checks here now. So she's getting fine in this position. So I want very much Anna to go rook e7, and I believe Anna will absolutely play rook e7 here, just to get the e file, just to get the e line. And so he played the queen to f3, and then I would say queen d8 was a very good move. She can go queen f8, but this is a good move. You are pieces about, you want to take away the pieces. I'm just wondering, in a move like this, if you go queen h5 here now we have a perpetual. If you go something like this, this is also possible here, and to go king g8. This is absolutely possible also to play, because after a move like this, we have queen g7, and after a check like this, we can just move away the king wherever we want. It will be safe here. So this is very good. So rook e7 is really the move I hope Anna will play. Queen f3 was played. Will she go with the rook to e7? She's activating the rook, and if her opponent go rook d1, we will go queen e8. We stop in the queen coming here, and we're planning to go something down here. Maybe you need to go king f2 here now, but maybe we can just take here. We are bringing up it. So I like the rook to e7. This is absolutely the move. I do hope Anna will play. I really hope she will play this. And she's very, very fully focused. She can go queen f8, but I don't like queen f8 so much. I want to exchange one of the pieces. Remember, when your pieces are bound, we want to take away this active tool. This one is passive. We want to take this away, this active rook. Maybe rook d1 is the best, but we will queen e8 here now, and I have no idea what you're going to play. If you're taking here now, we will maybe just take back king f2. I don't know, maybe we can start moving with the pawn here now. We can play lots of things, maybe even go rook e4. We would keep everything under control. This is position. Will she go rook e7? I really hope. And she played rook e7. She played this beautiful move, this absolutely very, very good move, and her opponent played rook d1 very, very quickly. But now I think absolutely Anna will go queen e1. Her opponent's planning is pinning, so this is a terrible threat. She needs to move away the queen, and this is a very natural move. You're moving away the queen, and you're taking away the square for the opponent. So this is absolutely, rook d1 was played. Oh, we have to move it. We have to flip the board. So this is actually a big threat coming. She needs to go queen e8 and not being scared of anything. And she played queen e8. What did her opponent play? He's playing actually a tempo, I think. Anna played queen e8, and what did her opponent play here? She played queen e8, and what did he play? He has played something. He played the king to f2. He played the king to f2, but king f2 was played. Now Anna can actually just go and take b take a2 and a4, and the plan is to bring in this rook into the play. This is actually a very good move to play. Just to play this move, she would actually bring in the rook. Queen, if you're coming here now, we can go something like maybe rook b7, I don't know, queen take b6 here now, and we would actually just keep everything under control. So he played king f2 very, very quickly, so Anna can just, rook b7 is also a good move to play, but I would actually say that this is perhaps the better way of playing this. But rook b7 could also be a way of play, but maybe it could be some tactics, I don't know where. somewhere, but both of them looks very normal. So king f2 was played. He wanted to stop Anna from going down with the rook. He wanted to keep the pieces, and now I would say I expect Anna to go, I don't know, rook e4. If I like rook d7 would be winning the game. So rook e4, there is still possible to go wrong. I don't hope Anna will not play rook e4. She would be losing the game. She needs just to keep the pieces where they are. So rook e4 would be losing the game. I hope she doesn't play this. Just don't play this. I'm just getting so nervous. Don't play this. Just try. This is very good here. And you need to stay here. Don't put it on a white square. Remember, this is on a white square. Don't put it on a white square. Actually, Anna could maybe even go king h8. Could this be a possibility? Yeah, you can take on f5. Maybe it will get about equal there, here. But I'm a little bit scared. But this is a good move. And the plan is rook here. This rook is very good on e7. So don't bring the rook closer. That could be just very, very sad. So I'm just... And what Anna played? She played the queen to... She played queen to f7, I think. Oh, this is actually a mistake. I don't know why this is a mistake, but she played queen to f7. This is actually a mistake. Oh, I'm getting, because her opponent can take on b5 and play c6. And here, bishop e6, he is actually getting into the game. So Anna played queen f7. This... No, he didn't play. What did she play? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have the position of the board. What did she play? She played... What did she play? I don't know what the last move was. What was the last move here? She played the bishop to e6. She played the bishop to e6. This is what she played. She planning, I don't know what she wanted to do with this move, but bishop e6 was not. She wanted to bring, it was better to bring in the rooks. Bishop e6 came here because bishop d5 is not really a move coming here now. I don't think bishop d5 is a move coming here. So she played this. Can her opponent take here and go c6 here now? I don't know. Could this be played in c6? We will put, maybe we go rook c7 here now, and we have some knight f5. It could be that her opponent will get the better position. I don't know. I would say that anything can be happening here now. Absolutely. So she played bishop to e6. Is she planning bishop d5? No, I don't think so. I don't think bishop d5 is a plan, because her opponent will get in with the pieces here. But it could be that bishop d5 is a plan. So this is absolutely logical to take here. If you go bishop d5, I think this would be losing, because you can then take f on f5 in here. So if you take on b5 now, this could absolutely be. But her idea with this is actually to go the rook here. If this is coming, can Anna go rook to d7? No, this is actually getting good for her opponent. Is it getting good for her opponent like this? Can Anna be fighting here now? Absolutely. Knight d6, I don't know. She can absolutely be fighting. But this is the idea with bishop e6. She wants to play the rook to d7. So only taking on b5 is the only danger, I would say, in this position. Maybe rook d6 could also be a possibility to play rook d6. But now, oh, if you're coming here, this would absolutely maybe get bad for her. Oh, now this is the right move to play. And we are having lots of tactics here. We are having lots of tactics. I think her opponent will go rook d6. I think so. And if Anna here go this, I think this is, could it be, this could maybe be fine to be playing, but it gets so scary. After this move, she needs to go while king g8. You have a check here now. We have rook to g7. And what are you going to do if you do something like that? Oh, we can even go bring in one of the pieces. But you know, here anything can happen. This is absolutely a scary position. Her opponent is down to 5 minutes. Anna has only 4 minutes. I would say anything can happen in this game. Absolutely anything can happen in this game. And Anna, she wants to bring in the rook like this, but it was stronger to bring in the rook like this and rook b7. This bishop is very well placed here, but this is not easy at all to see. So king f2 was played, bishop e6. This is the last This is absolutely the position. It's about equal, but it's so tactical because this is so scary here. I think your opponent will go rook d6. I think your opponent absolutely will go rook d6, and then it might be Anna go bishop d5, or will he take on b5? It could be that he takes on b5. Can he go like this here and rook d6 here now? Can he play this now? Now queen f7, would that be the right way to play? I have no idea. Can we go some c6 move here now? And we need to do something like this. But it's lots of tactics here on the white square. This is lots of things. So what will he do here now? Bishop e6 was played. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. This is the last move to be played. And he has played. What did he play? He has played. He took on b5. He played this very good move. He took on b5. He played this very good move. He took on b5. This was absolutely logical move. If Anna go bishop d5, she will probably be lost. So she needs to take back now. She needs to take back on b5. This is what she needs to do. She can go rook e d7 also. This is absolutely rook a. I don't know which rook. I don't know this or which rook you have to go. She could actually go. I have no idea. Maybe this is the right move to go. She can play here, but then we have rook e1. She will never play this position. Absolutely not. King g1. What would be happening? And then rook e7. Yeah, this is possible to play. So she doesn't have to take back. But bishop d5. This was a good move. Played. This was a good move play. So I would say now rook to d7 is fine. Actually, rook e d7 is the best, but this is very difficult. This is very difficult to see. So this is absolutely very difficult to see. He played this very good move, and this is actually so crazy. This position is getting so crazy. So rook to d would be absolutely very good to do. And if Anna go with a rook to d, this could absolutely be not the right way of playing, but she will absolutely here. She will absolutely be in the game. Absolutely here. So rook to d7. I would be very happy if Anna plays a rook to d7. I do hope she will play a rook to d7. If rook d6 comes, we will just take on b5. And this, if knight f5 will come, I think we just can take on d6 and we can play this position. We are just absolutely fighting here. I have no idea what is going to happen here. Maybe we can go queen d7 and we are just playing this position. So no, queen d7 is maybe not such a good move. Maybe this could be a possibility to play. I have no idea. This is just getting crazy. So this was played. I hope she will go not bishop d5. That would be losing because her opponent would just grab the knight. And after this, I don't know how Anna is going to say, because these two pawns will be more important than a rook. She would actually be lost if she go bishop d5. So take back on b5 or rook to d7. These are the moves she needs to play. One of these moves she needs to play to be in the game. And if she goes to d7, I know rook e d7 might be the best. So not bishop d5. After bishop d5, these two pawns together will absolutely decide the game. This is so much fire on the board. This is so much fire on the board. Let's see if Anna will play rook d7. I hope she will go rook d7. But she took back on b5. And she did it. And her opponent played c6 very quickly. He actually played c6 a tempo because there is no more extra time. He played c6 a tempo. And he played his c6 at tempo, and now this position is about equal. I would say that Anna can play with her. She can go rook c7 if she wants to. Is rook c7 a good move? But then we've had rook d6, and then start going with her pawns here. This could absolutely be fine to be played also. So this is about equal position, but the problem is Anna has a little time. c6 was the last move played, and her opponent wanted to avoid that Anna can go with a rook to d7. This is the reason why this was played. Actually, Anna could go even a4 here now. And the idea of a4 is actually that you start, I don't know what her opponent, if you go rook d6, we just start pushing this pawn. I guess we can push that. Maybe we should go even a3 here, and maybe to go now b4, and we are just trying to get some counterplay. So Anna can actually play a slow move here now. She can actually play a slow move, but she has only, a slow move on the board, but she needs to make it in 1 minute. She has only 1 minute for the rest of the game. Her opponent has been playing quickly. He has the more active position, so it makes it more easy. I would just say keep on moving the pawns here. Anna played, she played rook, I guess she will go. She played rook to a6. Oh, this is actually very, very scary, because now this can be coming. And what is she going to do here? She needs to come back. She played a rook to a6. This was a mistake. Rook d6 was coming. Now Anna is actually having problems. Can she go? She is actually having problems here now. Can she go a move like bishop c8? Could this be? No. We will have. Can rook f8 be coming? No, we have queen d8. This would be some craziness. She could go bishop c8 here also now. Bishop c8. I actually hope Anna will go bishop c8, even though this bishop take f5 is a very good move here to play here now. But she will have to fight in this position. She will actually have to fight in this position. I don't know what is going to happen, because after bishop take f5, here knight take, we have rook d7. She needed to have the king on the 7th rank. Rook a6 was a big mistake. The rook needs to be here. Rook d6. And now I don't know what Anna is going to do here now. I have no idea how she is going to save this position now, how she will do something. She has played. What did she do here now? She played. Has she played? No. Yes, she played. Sorry. What did she do? She played. What did she do here now? I don't know. She played b4. Oh, I wish she would have played it one move earlier. b4. She should have played it with the rook on the other fine. She played here now. What will her opponent go? She played b4. Will he take on f5? Will he take on f5? This is absolutely a very good move to play. Take on f5. Coming here and now here, because he have a rook. Does he have rook take f6? No, Anna will take here. She will be in the game. This will be very, very crazy. So Anna played b4. Finally, she started walking with the pawns. She should have done it with the rook on a7. She should have done it with the rook on a7. Absolutely, absolutely. This is what she should have done. But let's see what will her opponent do. He has 4 minutes. Now he has a very good position if he takes on f5. But will he see that this is so good in this position? I don't know if he will find that. I don't really know if he will find that. What I'm also scared is that Anna go c3. Then, c3 he will take b3. Oh, so we are just hoping Anna will save this, but she has been fighting so well. She has playing quicker, but now she has only 1 minute for the rest of the game. Her opponent has more time. What will he do? What will he play here now? What will he do? I'm just hoping he will go wrong in this position. How can he go wrong in this position? Yeah, one way would be to, if you go knight take f5, how would this be? Now actually rook c7 is a very good move. And after queen e4, can we just take here? Is this possible? No, we have knight d4 check. So in a position like this, Anna will need to go bishop f7. And here, she can absolutely be fighting. Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. So will he take on f5? Will he do that? He's thinking, oh, it's so much drama. If he takes with the bishop, he is having the much better position. But it's not so easy. Anna made this mistake. She should keep the rook on the 7th rank. Always remember, keeping the rook on the 7th, but it's not so easy because she helped this rook to enter the position. She helped it. Has he played? Has he played? No, he's thinking. They are both there, very, very fully focused. It's so little time. I just hope that he will do something. And he played. What did he do? He took with the knight. He took with the knight. And now when he takes with the knight, it's not the best. Anna has one good move. Rook c7. She needs to move the rook to c7. This is absolutely the only move she can play. Move the rook to c7. Will Anna find this? Move the rook to c7. After this could be played here. We have... Oh. Anna took an f5, but now she is lost. Now she took an f5. After b4, she took on f5. Now she is absolutely lost. There is nothing that can save this game any longer because no, king g8, her opponent will go rook take f6, and there is no way she will be able to save this game any longer. This is no way she will be able to save this any longer. So sorry, she had too little time. King h8 was played, rook take f6 was played, and now she is absolutely lost. But she has been fighting very, very much, but it was too little time in the end. She got the chance, she was actually also winning, but this rook rook a6 spoiled everything. There is no way Anna can save this game any longer. It's her time, but she is just lost here now. So finally, her opponent break through. He played well. He made some mistake, but Anna made mistake, and her king was so weak. So here she lost. But it was very difficult. It was absolutely very difficult to play. It's like this. There is no way for her to save this. Absolutely, it's absolutely nothing she can do, and she will try to make a move. What will we do? King g7, rook g7. There is nothing she can do. She play rook to g6, but we will have queen here, king g8. We will have bishop e6 coming, and this is just the end of the game. This is absolutely the end of the game. No, I wouldn't say that this is a disaster tournament for Anna. I wouldn't say so. Just making a draw or losing is not making a disaster. I cannot say so. No, rook h6 was played. Anna go king d8, and now we will have bishop e6, and it's just losing on the spot. Bishop e6, and it's just losing on the spot. But it's so sorry. Rook a6 was the mistake. Without rook a6, Anna would not have lost this game. Bishop e6 came, and now this is only to resign. There's nothing she can do here. So Anna, it has been like when she has been better, she hasn't been able to win the games. There had been draws. This morning she didn't win the game. Now she is losing. It's just to give up here. So rook a6 was the move that actually lost the game, and she go rook f7. But after rook f7, we have queen g4 check here, and this is nothing you can do. This is absolutely nothing you can do. He can also take on f7. We have so many extra pawns. And I would say if Anna would have had more time, she would have said this. But with this little time, there is absolutely nothing to do. Her opponent, but queen g4 is absolutely the easiest way of playing this. But her opponent can do lots of things in this position. And we can see that Anna is looking sad. But she lost. Her opponent is having 120 points more than her. So he gave her chances. She took some of them. But in the end, she was the one who made the last move. He was the one who made the last move. What did he do? I don't see actually what the last move was played here. He played some queen d5. Yeah, this is absolutely also possible. Anything he can play. Absolutely. This is no way Anna can do anything in this position. It's just anything. Yeah, it's because we see the pin. So she wanted to go king. Yeah, there is nothing. Queen f8 was played, but now bishop take f7 will be one way of winning this. You can go rook g7, and then you can take. Yeah, he took here, and now this is just to resign here. But so Anna, poor her. Yes, and now we have this is the end of the game, and we have rook h8 coming, and this is a way of just taking away the queen from king defending the queen. So it's just nothing to do. But Anna has been fighting well. She was actually better after this rook e7. But then this putting the rook on the 6th rank, this was actually, and this, if there were no other pieces here, it would have been a draw. But Anna has these pieces. She has 3 pawns and a rook, so it's not going to be a draw. She's just looking a little bit, but there's nothing you can do. King d7, you would have rook h7, and it would be absolutely the same. So she's last looking a little bit, and Anna realized that she has been fighting, because she has been fighting all the way, and she was so close. She was even close to win this game in one moment. She was very close, and then after it was a draw. After it was about equal, but rook a6 leaving, and we can see a little smile, but Anna is of course very, very happy here. She took here, and this was the absolute last position, and it was crazy because Anna got She was absolutely fine, but bishop e6 was the wrong move. She started going bishop e6. She needed bishop to be in d7, but how can you value that? So Anna is having 3 out of 8. This is absolutely no problem, because in these 8 games, she has played against 5 players with more rating than her, and they have had very close to 200 points more than her. So now Anna is just looking, they are analyzing the game, and she will go and look. She will of course be sad, because this morning she was very close of winning. Now today she was, in one moment she was much better, but the other she has been much worse for a long time, but she kept the game going, and all of a sudden she was much better in one moment, but she started to go wrong. And yeah, king g7, we would have rook h7, you need to take it, and we have this move, so it wouldn't make any difference in this position. So she took here queen take f7, and this is the last position. So now they're analyzing lots of different things. They're analyzing, but Anna has been fighting so well. Sorry, I will put it on the other way. She has been fighting so well, even though she had such a difficult position already from the very start. She had a difficult position, but she kept the game going, and then it was equal. After that, in some moments she was much better, but she made the wrong moves. She really made the moves. And I would say after taking on b5, rook to d7, I think she would have saved the game. But taking back on b5, it was absolutely fine, but she played rook a6, and it was just this rook here on a6. It was standing there for a long time, and when she went back there, that was one time that was too much. Here is the final position. Anna will be with you, and just wait a bit, she will come. She's of course sad. This morning she was very close to winning. Now today she was very close on making draw. She was also close in one moment to get more than a draw, but she has been playing lots of time uphills. She had a worse position, so of course it's very tough to lose this in the end, but she has been fighting, and she will be with you. So just stay here a little bit, try to cheer her up, and there will be the last game coming tomorrow. That will absolutely be the last game coming tomorrow. Anna will surely be playing white, and I expect her to play against an opponent with less rating than Anna. Absolutely, I guess she will do that. But her opponent, her result is absolutely, it's I would say it's about a little less than normal maybe, but she has played against 5 players, 5 of these 8 players with higher rating, and against these 5 players with higher rating she has made half point, but she has been very close on making more points in lots of games actually. So she has been very close, and she has played some very nice move, especially I would say in the middle game. But in the end, the time decided. She has played quicker here today also, and that was very, very nice to see. So she is improving absolutely, but you have to think of how the games are being. The results will always come when you are improving. You understand different things better. You're working on your chess. So it's just to be patient. It will absolutely come. Absolutely. So Anna is coming. You see, now they put the kings a little bad. Anna's king is on a white square, and this is what you do. When white win, you put the kings on a white square, just to take the, just to tell the board what has happened. So she will be here at any moment. Of course, she will be sad, but it's like this. Sometimes it happens, but she has been so close, and I would say she has been very close in actually, maybe not the first game, but in all other 4 games she played against stronger players, and one she made draw, but in other 3 games she has been very, very close of making a draw, of taking points against her opponent. Finally she lost these 3 games. So stay a little bit longer. So this Anna is having 3 out of 8. There will be the last round tomorrow. It will absolutely be the last round tomorrow. And what did I want to say? Yeah, she is having 3 out of 8. We have the last round at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, and it will be another exciting game. Absolutely. Anna's game, there are always lots of firing happening and lots of things happening in her games. So just be ready to come tomorrow and just stay here a little bit longer, because she will be with you at any moment. She will absolutely be with you at any moment. Yes, I like to say the word absolutely. I have some favorite word I like to say. So hope to see you tomorrow. And Anna is here, so I will just leave you now. I will leave you. Thank you so much, and bye bye. Bye bye.
Chat, this is a disaster. I honestly don't have anything else to say. I keep outplaying these people in the opening, and then I just mess up. I think I just need to study a bit more chess. I don't know. I think I did get low on time, but I just didn't realize that I had all this counterplay. Maybe I should play queen. I actually don't even know where I went wrong. That's the worst part. All of a sudden my position was just lost. Maybe I just can't let the rook come in. Maybe I should play queen f8 instead of rook e7. I actually don't even know where it all went wrong. Maybe queen f8 is the right move instead of rook e7. Queen d8, queen f8, and then the pawn on c5 is just fine. But I mean, guys, we were just outplaying this guy. I mean, he just blundered an exchange. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was like, knight c2? Like, what's going on? Like, I thought for 3 minutes, because I was like, he must have something. Like, there's no way I have knight c2. Like, I go knight b4 to threaten knight c2, and he plays... I mean, what is even going on? How did that happen? And then I realized from his body language that he had blundered it. I shouldn't have spent 3 minutes thinking that. I should just have played it. But, what a throw. What a throw. What a throw. Let's see. So where did it all go wrong? I'm just going to check the game real quick. I mean, this is just losing. So where did it all... I have to go rook c7. So taking is losing. Oh, I did not realize this. So I have to go b takes a4 so that he can never take and get a passed pawn. Rook e7 is the best move. Queen f8 is not as good. Yeah, I didn't play queen f8 because I got scared of... Okay, sorry guys, I'm going to show you the... I didn't play Sorry. So rook e7 is good. I didn't play queen f8 because I was scared of queen h5. So this, and then this is good. Queen e8. And now I have to find b takes a4. Yeah, this is I never even considered b takes a4. It was completely out of my brain. Oh, I didn't realize this. And now I have to go rook e d7. Oh, wow. Push. And this is now just bad for me. I did not realize this. Wow. And what about rook c7? Rook c7 is better. Because now if you go rook here... Now there's b4. So what is the difference? That now... Knight takes... What is the difference between these two? And now I have bishop c8? Okay, this is not something I would have played. Takes. And now... King g7... Queen g4 check. King h8. And now if this... I have rook takes c6 and I'm win. Okay. This position was not as easy as I thought. So I have to go... So this is a big mistake because now he does the same thing. Oh no, this was fine now still. So I had to go rook c7. But then I just took there and then it just all crumbled down. So this. So this was good. Yeah, okay, what a disaster. Oh, so what? I was worse here? Wait, I was worse out of the opening? I thought I was better the whole game. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I forget theory? It's the first time I play this. I'm sorry, Mom. Oh, I'm supposed to go rook... What? I'm supposed to go h6. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. She sent me the files of this. I forgot what happens if you place knight c3 in that position. I was doing some prep before the game. I didn't have that much time, though. I'm sorry, Mom. This. Queen. What? I was worse the whole game? I thought this was beautiful. Wow. I can't believe it. I truly thought I was doing so much better. E takes, knight b4. And now he just has to go. Wow. And this is not even winning for me after this. Yeah, I thought he was going to go queen d1 to bring a queen up to h5. Wow. Okay. I thought I was winning the whole game. Okay. I did not understand that. But I will play this opening again. I need to study this opening. Okay, that's so funny. I literally thought I was doing better the whole game. Let me just bring myself over here. Oh, well, guys. We play one more game. We try to win tomorrow with the white pieces and we go home. I mean, if I win tomorrow, I'll probably, like, still gain, like, a tiny bit of rating, or, like, I'll lose very little. So, like, it's not being a disastrous tournament. It's just that, like, I've done what I should, which is boring. I don't want to do what I should. I want to do better than I should. You know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah. Will I play more tournaments? No. This tournament has knocked me down so much, I'm retiring from chess. Of course I'm playing more tournaments. It's okay, guys. It is what it is. I still feel like this is an improvement from Reykjavik. I'm playing better than in Reykjavik. In Reykjavik, I had, like, no chances against 2200s. This tournament, I have had chances. So I'm actually really motivated to play more tournaments. Yeah, I'm actually a lot more motivated to play tournaments. So, no, guys, you know, we need to see this as the worst thing that we can do is literally get knocked down and just give up, you know? That's literally the worst thing we can do. If we do that, then what's the point of competing? I mean, you need to be able to take losses. You need to be able to take, you know, defeats, and you need to be able to learn from them. And otherwise, what's the point of competing? Losing is part of competing. And we have more tournaments this year, so this is not, you know, the last tournament. But I'm happy that the curve is going up. I'm happy that I'm playing better than in Reykjavik, and I'll just, you know, I'll keep on studying chess. I'm actually really motivated for it. I really want to play more tournaments this year. In fact, yesterday after my loss, after I lost in a drawn position, at first I was extremely sad. Like, I mean, you guys probably heard it when I came back to the room. I was really sad. But then, you guys know the first thing that I did after having dinner? I said yes to a tournament invite. So, like, literally. So, like, if you think that I'm gonna get knocked down by this, I am not. I'm not gonna get knocked down by this. I'm gonna keep going. So, you know, that's that. I'm very motivated. I'm gonna keep on studying. We can't win every single chess tournament. I'm still gonna try to win tomorrow. Obviously, white piece is probably lower rated player, so hopefully it'll be a nice game tomorrow and I can just play my best. But, like, I'm gonna keep going. So, yeah. To everybody saying, Anna, quit chess and go to college. I've had like 5 people say this, chat. 1, I am not going to college. That's not happening no matter what. And 2, I am definitely not quitting chess. You know? So, those are the 2. So, yeah. I quit college to go chess. No, I'm kidding. I never even started college. I literally never even started college. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. Although, I'm not going to say sorry because they're happy. But at first, it was a little bit of sorry, Mom and Dad. But yeah, I need to relook this line. I haven't played this line before, like I said, so I need to relook it. But what's also been really fun is that I've played new openings this tournament. I don't know if you guys have realized, but I've played new openings this tournament. So I've been practicing them, and it's been really fun to play new things, and I think that my repertoire is going to get a lot better. So, yeah. I'm literally going to study chess when I get back home. I'm not even kidding you. Like, I'm literally going to do it. Maybe I'll watch the candidates to get a little bit better too. I don't know what's going on in the candidates. I saw a lot of draws, and then I saw that Hikaru lost. I'm sorry, Hikaru. But yeah. Okay, with this, everyone, I'm going to get some dinner. I'm going to film the recap. We have been posting recaps, you know, so check out the YouTube channel. I'm going to keep going. Tomorrow we have the final round of the tournament. I have the white pieces, most probably against the lower rated player. I would guess I'm playing an 18 or 1900 tomorrow with the white pieces. So I will try to win that game. And I will just enjoy, you know, playing chess. And that's everything that we can do. I might even go to the pool. Who knows? I don't have a bathing suit, though. I forgot it. How am I so stupid to forget a bathing suit when I'm going to an island? Like, what kind of person brings a chess clock in their suitcase, but not a bathing suit when going to a tropical island? You know? I don't know. I literally do not know. Well, me. So yeah, that's that, everyone. Thank you for watching the game. Thank you for supporting. Thanks for being here. You know, keep on playing chess. Yesterday, I tilted and I started playing chess on my phone and I lost 30 points of bullet rating because I was too tired to put up my laptop. So I was playing bullet on my phone, and let me tell you, it is the worst thing you can do. Do not play bullet on your phone. Like, if I can give you a piece of advice, do not do it. I had the most insane amount of mouse slips. They were not even mouse slips, they were finger slips. I mean, it was terrible. I lost so much rating, but I kept going because I was so mad. It's such a bad cycle. It's literally such a bad cycle. Oh, yeah, that's that. So, I'm almost I was doing pretty good the other day in bullet. I went to like 2270. I might play some no, I'm not playing bullet today. You know what? I'm not tilted today. Today, I am accepting this with grace. That's what I'm doing. I'm accepting this and I'm learning from my mistakes. And yeah, no, I'm not so tilted anymore. All right, I'm gonna get some food. I'm really hungry. The food in this place is amazing. That's the greatest thing about Menorca, honestly, the food. So, yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch as well. Thank you so much to everyone that's been watching. Thank you so much, Mom, for commentating. Thank you so much, mods, for modding and helping. And thanks so much to all of you for hanging out over here. And thank you also so much to my producer, who's been every day... he's dancing. Who's been every day waking up early to do the recaps. Who's sitting here, you know, throughout all the games and making sure that nothing happens. I'm just taking pictures every single round. So we got a great team to make this happen. So thank you so much to everyone that's making this happen. And we're going to keep going. So, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye. I'll see you all tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, Twitch people, because I am going to be rating someone. So don't go anywhere, and I'll see you all tomorrow, 10 a.m. CEST. Final round of Menorca. Don't miss it. Literally final round. Not going to have a chess tournament in a little while. Don't miss it. We're going to win. That's the spirit. Yes, we're going to win. White pieces lower. We are going to win. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.